Coming up next on BBC Two, it's the BradWOTO stream. But first, it's time for...
What's under the orange flannel?
Modulating phase.
I built for China.
What's under the orange flannel? The Christmas gift from my mother. Is it an entire turkey? Seasonal depression? The Grinch? Cheese? Cheesy chips? A mini coffee maker, brain in a jar, or is it the mixy mixer? What do you think it is? What could it be? You think it's an entire turkey? I'm sure that a gift from my vegan mother and vegan sister will be an entire turkey.
What are we gonna do with it? We can't even eat it, so you might as well have the whole fucking thing.
You think that's a turkey? It is in fact, finally, a rice cooker. I got home last night and cooked some rice in it. He's adorable, isn't he? Look how small and cute he is. I mean, it's like one part, oh my god, he's so cute, and one part, the loneliest man in the world. Rice for one again? Yeah. Just for one. Table for one for me. If you don't mind, Sharon. EastEnders character. Table for one again, Sharon. I mean, the loneliest man. I think he's cute. I like him. Googly eyes and a name. Do you think I'm like you? Is that what you think? You think I'm like you? Get the fuck away from me. You normie shit. disgusting, put stickers on things and ruin it stuff type people. Okay, he stays pristine and fucking clean like he just came out of the box forever. His name is Gerald. Oh god. Hi everyone, welcome to the stream. I hope everyone had a nice Christmas or Wednesday, depending on what it was for you. Some people it was Christmas, depending on probably what part of the world you are from, or what culture you're from, or whether you're the loneliest person on the planet. It would have been just a Wednesday for some other people. I don't know what else there is that would potentially happen. Does any other religions celebrate the 25th? I don't know anything about religions. I mean, I'm not part of a religion, and for some reason I do celebrate the 25th. Well, I don't. My family does, and I get dragged into it. I would happily just have another Wednesday. I went to my sister's house and played... I don't even know what it's called. Sprunky or something? Sprunky game? It was this. I played this for 7 hours. And when this is the game, okay? So you drag a thing on. Right? And basically it makes a little song. Okay? Okay. Now here's the thing. You're like, okay, that doesn't seem so bad, right? Hold on. No, Kyrie, it wasn't just 7 hours of this. It was 7 hours of this. You ready? Him going, hey, Uncle Brad, look at this one. And then I would go, okay. Do another one. And he's like, no, not yet. Have you seen it? Look at it. And I'd be like, I know everything. You've showed me this. I knew everything that was happening. And he's like, okay, right? And I'm like, yeah, put another one on so it makes a song. And he goes like this. This is the red one. And I'm like, bro, this is not how you... And my sister was like, strap in, dude. Strap the fuck in, dude. Because there's 6 phases of this. There's 6 phases of this game, and each one has a second level, right? So he went through every single one. Look at this one. And by the way, if I looked away, he does that thing where he gets the back of my head like this and turns my head back down to his iPad. Right. Look, check out this one. Right. So that was the first 2 hours. I'm not even kidding. And then he's like, are you ready for the black man? And I went, I'm sorry. He went, check out the black man. He's 7. Okay, and autistic. And so now this happens and he goes, check this out. And I went, oh Jesus Christ, you're doing them all again? And he's like, look, you can see his heart. Do you see it? Yeah. Half his face is amazing. Right, so we go through the whole thing. Then he shows me finally what it's capable of. By doing it like this. How old is he? I think he's 7. And he goes, so then, by the way, I'm doing this so much quicker than he did. I just want you to understand something here. And then he shows me all of the variations. Right? He's already, by the way, bear in mind, he's already gone through all of these individually one by one for me. Right? And then he finally gets to the end of this, and I'm like, oh, thank God. Okay. Yeah, okay. And then he goes, this is phase 2. Or 3, or whatever, yeah. And I'm like, what do you mean? And he's like, check it out. And I'm like, what? What do you mean? Is it, what's different? And he goes, check out this one. Cool. Doesn't work. Cool.
Hello, would you like to have some fun with us right now? Come on, gossip along.
He's having the best time of his life. I'm just horrified.
This fun time. Hello.
How great is that, Uncle Brad? Look at this one. His eyes is missing.
He's got blood through his eyes, and I'm just sat there like absolutely horrified.
Check out this one. Look at his mouth.
Dude. And so we went through all 6 phases of Sprunky. Okay. Now, we go through all 6 phases of Sprunky, and then he pulls up the knockoff of Sprunky, just a different version of it, and we go through that one. And then he goes, I'm like, I gotta go soon, by the way, to my sister. And she's like, okay. And then he goes, look at this. I drew my own Sprunky. And I was like, oh, that's cute. Let's see your work. And he pulls one up and he's drawn one. He then proceeded to show me no less than, and I'm not even kidding, 1006 renditions of Sprunkies that he has drawn. Each with their own sound that he demonstrated for me. Like a one-man show. It took 2.5 hours. So he would pull up a drawing. Here, I'll tell you what it was. It's one of those things that's like, one half of my brain is like, this is the most adorable thing I've ever seen in my entire life. And the other half of my brain is like, am I being tortured right now? My sister was absolutely just pissing herself, Tom. She just thinks it's hilarious. And it is. Right? So he pulls up like all this work that he's done, right? So he pulls up these things that are like, he's drawn a Sprunky, right, of his own. And he's like, this is the blue one, right? So one of them, he was like, so this one, he hates himself, so he pulled out his own ribs and killed himself. I was like, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck? He's like, yeah. So I put him, and then he had one that was on like a black background, right? He's like, this one is on a black background because he hates himself and he pulled out his own ribs and then he killed himself. And I was like, this is... My sister was just pissing herself laughing, right? And then he's like, and this is how it sounds. Boom. 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 And then he did that 1006 times. Several of them were like spitting in my face the whole time. So that was my day. What did you do? It was pretty great. It was pretty great. As the second most autistic person in the house with extreme food aphid and allergies, I was sat next to the youngest child. Don't know how old he is. 3, guess? No idea. And my plate of food is sat there with no gravy on it. I've got no Brussels sprouts because it's disgusting. I haven't got like all these particular types of... Everyone else has got different things on their plate where I can't eat because I'm allergic to it all. So I just had this like fucking bland as fuck plate of food, right? It was nice, but you know, compared to everyone else's like full-blown Christmas dinner, mine is like just hilarious to look at. And I'm sat next to the 2-year-old that has a proper plate. He had more food than me, I'm not kidding, covered in gravy and shit. And I'm sitting there eating my food, and every time I'm like talking to my mum or something, I like look down and more of my plate has gone missing because he's reaching over and stealing my food. Okay? So he keeps stealing my precious... I had no food by the end of it. He was like, I love that. Ate my carrots. Ate my potato. Ate some other bullshit, right? And I'm like... Okay. I look over. I look back. There's a Brussels sprout and some gravy on my plate. Destroyed the rest of the meal. He was like, here you go, uncle. Actually, sometimes he calls me granddad for some reason, which is kind of weird. Here you go, granddad. And just puts stuff that I can't eat on the plate. Fully allergic to everything. Everyone click that link. I'm getting rid of it right now, but click it so that because I had the wrong link going the other day and I'm going to get in trouble with them if you don't click that link, please. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, so I didn't really eat anything yesterday. You know, like everyone's always like, oh, I got so fat on Christmas. I ate so much food on Christmas Day. I'm so fat, I'm gonna have to work it all off. I was literally tortured, starved, and poisoned. I was poisoned as well. It turns out the thing that I ate that we thought I wasn't allergic to, I was. So, do I have a headache today? Yep. Cool. It wasn't so bad, but I have a bit of a headache. I woke up this morning and was like, yeah, was definitely allergic to that. That's why I came home and had to cook myself dinner. I got home at like 8 o'clock last night. I got in with my fucking bag of bullshit that I'd picked up because they bought me some stuff, you know, like the thing. And I was like, I'm just setting up this rice thing. I don't know how to use it. I've never used one in my life. I didn't know what I was doing. Set it up. Did it wrong, but it came out right. I put too much water in it, but it just meant it took longer. By the way, magical device. I don't understand how it works. There's no... You don't set the time or anything. It just tells you when it's done. It's fucking... This is my shit. My shit. It's kind of annoying because I don't know how long it's supposed to take. So I'm like, I don't know how to time this with the rest of the meal, right? But you can just make it first. And it keeps it warm and moist. For 8 hours. No, 24 hours. It can just stay in there. So I was like, this is amazing. Well, how's that even possible? It doesn't have a water. How can it do that? I don't understand. Magical device. You just put the rice and water in, and then it comes to you like, I've done that for you. Is there anything else you'd like? Magical device. It also cooks porridge, but I haven't made any porridge in it. So I came home and made myself another dinner. I made my own Christmas dinner when I got in. What a day. What a day. What's the brand, Brad? I'm not telling you. I'm not telling you anything. I'm not telling you anything. Don't speak to me. Okay? God damn it. I watched Die Hard. Technology Connections has a video explaining how they work. Hey Mary, guess what video I will never watch? Guess. Got one that keeps it fresh for 10 years. I just get myself a serving whenever I want. It's great and what? You're a liar. This is some fucking Jaeger ancient water bullshit. What are you talking about? Also, hi games we play, first time chat. Hi brand child, first time chat. 99% true. It's disgusting. You can't do that. You're not supposed to eat rice after it's been cooked, like after 2 days anyway, right? I rinse the rice and do equal parts of rice and water. Yeah, well the thing was like for every cup of rice, do 2 cups of water. But it was way too much water. So I'm going to do way less this time. Also, this is it. The brand is Lakeland. I don't know if it's a good brand. I don't know anything about these things, but he's so cute and small. It's the loneliest man in the world. My friend. My rice cooker. He was under the orange flannel, and you should show up on time. Next time, water freaks. Thank you. But yeah, it was a lot. The thing with Christmas Day. It's a lot like whenever I have to do anything with anyone else ever outside of this house. Anything that involves any food or whatever. It's kind of annoying now. My family aren't annoying with it, but like a lot of the time I'll go out and hang out with people, and they're like, "Here, eat some of this cheese," and I'm like, "I can't eat cheese." And they're like, "Yeah, do you want some of this? Have some of these crisps?" And I'm like, "I can't eat them. It's fine. Like, don't worry about me. I'll like sort my own shit out because it's just not worth you putting the effort in." And they're like, "Go on, just have some. Have one of these drinks. Have one of these drinks here that you're allergic to." And I'm like, "I can't drink that. I can't." And they're like, "No, go on, just have a bit of it." And I'm like, "That's not how that works. I'm not afraid of it. You know, this isn't like, no, not for me, thanks." And you know, but you can peer pressure me into like, "Go on, have a little beer." It's nothing to. It's poison to me. Poison. You just drink some water straight out of the Thames. And it's a lot of people saying, "Yeah, why don't you just have some of this? Why don't you have one of these? Why don't you eat a bit of that? Why don't you have some of this thing?" And it's me having to say no endlessly, and you are the prick by the end of the day. Yeah. Because you're not getting involved. Everyone's doing the thing and you're not. And it makes you feel like such a fucking asshole. My family don't make me feel this way, by the way, and I'm sure a huge amount of it is just projection, but it is the feeling that you come away from a lot of this stuff with. And I'm just like, oh, I'm already a bit weird with food. I was already kind of weird with food. Me and my mum actually had this conversation. She was like, "You were 100% allergic to this as a child, and I just kept feeding you it and didn't know." Which sounds awful, but to be fair, it took me a really long time to figure it out as well. Like, there was no way she was going to figure it out. It wasn't like she was just like force feeding me spoonfuls of it. We just couldn't. It's a really annoying allergy to have that took me most of my life to figure out. Also, it doesn't appear as an allergy, so you can't really. We didn't know I was allergic to anything until I was already like well into my 20s, and so I just thought it was like a lot of. I don't know what. I just thought I was fucking whatever. But she was like, "I reckon that, you know, obviously you were probably allergic to this when you were really young. And that is why you're so weird with food now. Because some subconscious part of you is like is working it out without you really like consciously knowing." She's like, there was a bit of you that is eating this thing and then feeling bad. So now you're getting picky over food." And I was like, "Yeah, you top that off with some childhood trauma from my dad making me into an OCD kid. Yeah, it's all over." So, I was already weird with food, but God, it's so annoying when you're just like, because all it is for me, I'm always at these like things where I'm like, literally, don't worry about me. I know that you sort of feel weirdly guilty that I'm not able to join in and eat the fucking cake with everyone. But I'm having a great time. I'm fine. You know, don't project your guilt onto me, and then I end up having to project my guilt onto you now for having to say no over and over again. So it's just two guilty people, which is just toxic as shit. You know, just unhealed people. But I'm always just like I'm good. Like, just leave it to me. I'll be fine. I don't even eat a lot. I'm not one of these people. I don't care about food. I'm allergic to everything. I don't like a lot of foods, generally. And I can't taste it that well anyway. My tongue doesn't fucking work. The taste buds on my tongue doesn't work. So it's like really not a big deal to me. If I need to, I'll go home and cook something later on to make up for if I haven't eaten enough today. Because I know that everything I've got at home is just fucking kosher. So I'm like, oh God, you know, you just feel like a piece of shit. But like, they just don't get it. And then I'm like, look, for me, it's not... I could just eat this. I could just shut the fuck up and eat this thing. But for what is me just being like, I'll just shut up and eat a fucking thing. Now I have to have a headache. Now I have to feel all kind of woozy and weird because my blood pressure drops a bit. And now I've got a headache for the next 24 hours. And it's just not worth it. As much as like it feels to you like, try some, go on, everyone's having some. As much as that feels like so important to you in this moment, this is the next 48 hours of my life that we're talking about. Just because everyone wants to like be involved and get everyone in on the thing. And it's just like, I don't need to. Also, I've always been the fucking black sheep of the family. Okay? So it's not like anything's changed. I'm always the little freak in the corner going, I don't want to do that. Such, yeah. I mean, it wasn't annoying yesterday, by the way. My family don't care. They're just like, can you eat this? No? Okay. But it is a lot of me going, no, can't eat that. Can't eat that. Can't get involved on that. Can't have some of that, you know. And just a little bit. It's not how it works, annoyingly. You want a beer? Let me see. Can't have one. I haven't had a beer since May. By the way, I was going to have one yesterday. Couldn't drink it. Cool. My life sucks, man. My life sucks so unbelievably badly. Gary, thanks for the bits. Ulla, thank you for the resub. 79-monther. Old school. Soldier. Shayla's crept in as well with the 43. Adadade, who we now know is a hottie thotty. Submitted a picture the other day for us all to gawk over. Sven crept in and is probably also a hottie thotty because with a name like Sven, you're probably Scandinavian, which means you are beautiful, which is annoying. Fuck you guys. Fuck all of those people over there. Also, what they could test you for 20 years ago was very limited. Yeah, I mean, I've still not been tested for this allergy. I just know what it is. I don't know if going to a doctor and being like, hey, do you want to test me for this and see if there's anything you can do about it is like worth it. I genuinely have no idea. From what I understand, there's no point. I did a Google and it's like, no, it's just an allergy. You're fucked. This is your life now. Enjoy it. Fucking sucking all the time. You know. And I'd much rather not have the headache. I mean, I've got a headache anyway. It's very difficult for me to go out anywhere and eat anything or do anything fun with other people and not end up with at least a mild allergic reaction to something that I've fucking eaten or drank. This fucking sucks, dude. I just have to accept it. I go out and I fucking antihistamine up and just preemptively, I'm like, here we go. We'll see. We'll see how. It's just a matter of how badly I want the next day to suck. Do I want it to be a very mild headache like I've got today? It's almost nothing. A tiny little twinge in the top of my head like here. I can feel it, but you know, I can still form sentences. Or do I want it to be a full-blown off the Richter migraine? Those are the scales. If I just went into yesterday and was like, yeah, I'll have that fucking gingerbread, yeah, give me that monster, I'll have that beer, why not? Let's fucking have this whole fucking dinner, give me the gravy. Mike, I'll be fucking bedridden today. Bedridden. Can't do it. Sucks, man. And also, you are the lamest person there as well. You're the lamest person at every event. You're just like,
I don't think I can eat that. I'm afraid I'm afraid I can't eat that. My allergies. I'll end up in the fucking hospital. I can't eat that gingerbread cookie.
you know, you suck, dude. The last time I went for fucking food, it was ages ago, but everyone was ordering burgers. And I was like, yeah, I'll just have this burger, please. And they were like, is anyone allergic to anything? And I was like, no, because I always say no. Because what they mean is, are you allergic to like shellfish or peanuts or something that's going to close your esophagus and then we're liable for it? That's all they mean. They don't mean, are you actually allergic to everything? List it off for us. And then all my friends went, he is. And then I went, fuck, I'm not, it doesn't matter. And then she's like, well, now I have to know. I can't bring you food. Yeah, I'm allergic to like corn or maize or tapioca or whatever. So if that's in the food, which it is, I know it is because it's in every food. Especially burgers and sauces and shit. I know it's in the food. It's all good. Just bring me the burger. I'll eat it and deal with it. It won't kill me. And she's like, I don't know if, And now everyone's making it a thing. And now I have to be like, well, just bring me the burger. It's the meat of the burger. Because that's the least likely to be infected with the poison. The bread is probably got it in. But if it's got no sauce on it, I have a much higher chance. It's the best gamble I can make. So let's just go with that. I don't need any fries or anything. Because they're always cooked in the fucking stuff that, And she was like, okay. But now I'm the guy at the table being like,
I would like to have don't add any bread to my bread, please. And if you're gonna bring me some milk, make sure it's not milk.
I don't want to be that guy. I hate being that guy. And because you suck so bad, You sat there at the table. You've been doing your best to be like interesting and funny the whole time as well because you're me and you have to be the center of attention and you have to put your best foot forward in every single situation. You can't just show up and be like, yeah, I don't feel too well today, guys. You have to be like, I'm on. You have to. Because if you're not being funny, then you have no fucking value and you should just jump in the fucking river. So I'm already like, I'm the coolest guy ever. Everyone loves me. I'm the fucking best person that you've ever met. Immediately I suck because now I'm like, I'm actually unable to eat anything and I'd rather not be eating at all and I'm doing it for all of you in the first place.
Okay. If I had my way, I would just not order anything. I'd have a glass of water and I wouldn't touch it. Okay? And you would all eat around me. But if I do that, you're going to get fucking weirded out for some reason. You can't just accept that I don't want to eat something, so I have to fucking eat with you all, and I'm fucking allergic to it. So I just have to sit here and eat a bowl of fucking poison for all of you. And also when I order it, I fucking am so annoying about it, and I just seem like a picky asshole. When actually, in fact, I'd be fine just fucking not doing any of this. Alright, so fucking fuck.
The worst experience. I hate it. Kind of hate eating food now. Anywhere. At home. I hate it. It fucking sucks. It's always sucked and it sucks the most now. I used to just fucking... By the way, I didn't know I was allergic to shit for most of my life. I would just go out and be like, roll of the fucking dice. Natural one. Oh, I feel like shit. Don't know why. Anyway, let's all go out and fucking drink for the next 6 hours. Crazy. But now that I know what it is, now you know there's a trap. You're like... You just don't want to willingly eat the thing that you know you're allergic to. It's poison to you. It's the worst experience. Is it a histamine intolerance? Yeah, I don't know. I actually... There's a couple of elements to the histamine intolerance that does actually sound possibly viable. Also, apparently it could have just been a histamine intolerance because I went through this whole withdrawal thing. Apparently going on some of the drugs that I went on over the last 6 months can induce a fucking histamine intolerance. I've been on antihistamines every single day and they kind of don't do as much because I think I've built up a histamine tolerance, an antihistamine tolerance. So I was going to go to the doctor and just be like, can you just test me for a histamine intolerance just out of curiosity? Because I have a lot of these fucking symptoms. And it does seem like it's nothing. Like, I'm not eating anything that I'm allergic to at the moment, and yet I'm still having all of these symptoms. So, I don't know. Weirdly enough, that is one of the things I'm going to go and ask them about. because I have everything that they fucking say in those histamine intolerances, but I don't have some of them. There's a couple that like come up, like the rashes and stuff. I haven't had those. There's a thing where like you get in bed and your legs itch really badly. Apparently that's one of them. And I was like, oh fuck, I've been getting that on my feet. Like my ankles. I could go deep. I've not figured out this late part of this process because I still feel like shit, but I'm completely off of all of the drugs. And I'm like, is it just that I'm only just off of them by a month and it's just taking it might take another couple of weeks? Or is it that every time I came off these fucking drugs and I thought my symptoms were coming back, they weren't? There was just another thing happening to me this whole time. So I kept coming off of the drugs and thinking my withdrawal symptoms were coming back, or thinking that I was withdrawing from the new thing or whatever, something else was happening. But in fact, every single time, it was just, this is what's actually happening that's coming back. But how is it that these drugs are getting rid of it? That doesn't make any sense either. How can they possibly be the cure for the thing? So is it just anxiety? Do I just have constant, like, devastating anxiety now, where it's just physical? I don't even feel anxious. I'm not anxious about anything that's upcoming. I'm not like, I've been anxious like crazy, but I don't really have any anxiety at the moment. But why do I have anxiety symptoms? Do I have anxiety? What's happening to me? I have no fucking idea. My heart rate is crazy. I fucking can't sleep properly. I feel dizzy and woozy all the time. I get really fucking lightheaded completely at random. Sometimes when I stand up, my whole world fucking tumbles around. If I turn around too quickly, could fall over. So dizzy. What's going on? Don't know. And there's a bunch of other random fucking things that I'm just like, you know, what is this? I think the one that freaks me out the most is the fact that my heart rate just will not come down ever. But I'm getting another ECG, but because of the fucking Christmas and everything, I haven't fucking booked it. I just haven't booked it, you know. The thing, I also haven't spoken about it too much because I don't really want to. It's one of those things where I don't know what's going on, so I don't really want to just sit here and list off a bunch of symptoms. If you list off a bunch of symptoms into a chat room, everyone just goes, "You have thyroid cancer," and now I have to sit here like, "Oh my god, I have thyroid cancer," but in fact, he's just a fucking full-blown idiot in the chat room who doesn't know fucking anything. Or it's F-Thread, who's 100% off of his meds. Hey, F-Thread! Go and take your medicine. Yeah. So I don't use, when I have mild symptoms, I don't bring it up because everyone suddenly starts diagnosing me with stuff. And the problem with 100 people diagnosing me with 100 different things when none of you know anything about any of it, because none of you are actually doctors except for the one person who says they're a doctor, but they're not a doctor, and we know they're not a doctor. I don't want to hear it because you're literally telling me I have it. The way my body reacts to seeing, I can't Google symptoms online because it will just be like, you have cancer and now I have cancer. I have cancer. I've been diagnosed by a doctor with cancer, and in fact it was just a fucking complete insane person in the chat room, you know, just an 18-year-old schizophrenic who definitely has no idea what the fuck they're talking about. So the last thing I want to do is, while I'm still experiencing symptoms to something that I don't know what it is, if I know what it is and I'm in here talking about it, then I don't care. But because you're just like, you have diabetes, and I'm like, it's not diabetes, I have a headache. Then it's different. But when it's, I don't know what it is exactly yet, and the doctors are still trying to figure it out, the last thing I need is 1,000 people telling me it's all these different things, because I will just go away and obsess over it. The OCD kicks in then. And now I am anxious about the fucking fact that I'm like, what if it is that? What if it is this? What if it is this? Kills me. Kills me. F-Thread, take your medicine. You're aware that we know when you're off meds, right? I did, you fucking liar. You lying son of a bitch. No way you fucking took your medicine at all. Hi, Greg. Greg's here, everyone. Attempts to be helpful are legitimately irresponsible. That's the thing, yeah, is everyone wants, a lot of people want to be helpful. A lot of people just hear one symptom and they're like, oh, that sounds like a thing I had 6 years ago. So they just like throw it out there. And you know, I'm sure that it would help some people who are just like, I can't figure it out. But for me, it's just like, my body thinks I'm sat in the doctor's office and I've just been diagnosed with the 100 different things that everyone has said in the chat room, you know? And my body reacts that way as if I've just been diagnosed. 6 weeks left to live. I can't deal with it. Can't deal with it. Be a man, fall over and die, never ask for help, be a man, yeah. I mean, that's kind of what I did do I mostly do that. I mostly do that. It probably feels like all I've done is bitch and cry for 6 months, but I feel like warriored the fuck out of this. Like this, I feel like this would have absolutely crippled any of you. And I was out here doing streams and making fucking jokes still for a good portion of this. And I should have been off work. If I worked a normal job, the doctor told me that I would have been off work this whole time. I had to get up and go to work. So fuck everyone in normal employment. I would have been signed off for like 4 months of that time. And I was like, I can't sign off of work. And he was like, wait, what do you mean? I was like, I need you to get me into working shape. I have to work every day. He's like, what do you mean every day? I was like, I work like 6 days a week at this point. Kind of 7, but really 6 days a week. And he was like, you're going to die. So fuck all of you. Get the fuck out of here. Hey, Fred, take your meds. A friend of mine advised my sister to try a liquid diet. And I told her it would literally kill her. And she never spoke to me again as if I was the inconsiderate one. You are. I'm on the friend side. Never help. He was like, well, sort your life out. I don't think he realised when I was like, I'm self-employed. I was like, the more I work, the more money I earn. And I'm working like 2 hours a day at the moment. And it's fucking destroying me. It's killing. It's literally fucked me up so unbelievably badly. And I'm also already in debt because my dog died. And it cost so much money that it fucking ruined me. And then I moved house. And that cost so much money that it ruined me even further. And I haven't really dug my way out of that debt yet. And I'm working the least I've worked in probably about 10 years. Over this summer. You know, because I was only able to do like a 2-hour stream, 2.5 hour stream. Before I was like completely spacing out and gassed out. And he was like, you are fucked. You're fucked then. And you know, I think a part of him was just thinking that I was like trying to like grift some drugs out of him. The thing with doctors in the UK is I feel like because you don't really pay for them, like you do pay for them, but not in the way that you might do in like America. Drug addicts are just trying to grift doctors all the time. And where I used to live, there was no heroin addicts. Remember, it was 0% crime in the town I used to live in. And now I live in a town that is 100% crime. So everyone here is a fucking meth addict. Like, it's crazy. Everyone here is mutant. Trust me, it takes one to know one. Everyone here is on heroin. And so you can tell that the doctors are like way less likely. They don't want to relinquish any drugs to you that will actually help you. So I'm like sitting there just telling him the truth, but he thinks I'm like acting, and I'm like, I just need some fucking sleeping pills because I'm addicted to them and I need them. And I'm like, I'm dying, bro. I need to fucking work. I'm fucked. I can't afford rent. I'm going to get kicked out. You know, he just didn't, it's not that he didn't believe me, I don't think, but he just like, I think he just gets 1,000 people in there every day that are just like, yeah, because the thing is, right, I really badly need my fix of it. It's kind of annoying. You sort of have to put on a bit of an act with them sometimes, but I just refuse to do it. Can't live that way. So they pretty much just didn't help me at all, right? They gave me some fucking propranolol and was like, well, that'll help with the anxiety, but the rest of it, you're just going to have to raw dog. So I have, and it hasn't gone away. and I don't know what it is. So clearly there's something wrong with me that they need to fucking fix, but they're not listening to me because they just think I'm trying to grift them out of like drugs. They also probably look at my chart and they're like addict, 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 suicidal addict. So they don't want to be like, give him loads of shit, it'll fix him. I get it, but also, hey, I'm like Colossus out here, fucking tanking this shit. Meth is cheap in the South USA, honestly. F-Thread. Relax. Dial it back. Off meds. Fully off meds. The story of F-Thread terrifies me, man. It can happen to you. We're all like, oh, F-Thread, you silly. It could happen to you. Hey, F-Thread, whatever you're on, double it for today and tomorrow. It could happen to you. So anyway, that was my Christmas day. You know, a lot of just whatever sprunky is, followed by a slight allergic reaction, followed by coming home and making my own dinner. I didn't hate the whole day, it was fine. It was good to be out of my house. Like I'm enjoying leaving the house at the moment, even though I'm a bit like, oh god, I'm still a bit absolutely exhausted beyond belief. But it's nice to actually leave my house and be in a different environment than just this fucking room. Came home. I wanted to watch Squid Game too. Apparently that's today and not yesterday. Pissed me off. So I watched an anime called Windbreaker, which I was really looking forward to, but so far is like okay. Is an okay anime. They're desperately trying to animate it to make it look like a Mappa anime. But it doesn't have that Mappa tang. That Mappa, you know? It doesn't have that Mappa addiction that I need. Yeah, Greg. I was about to turn it off and then they sort of did a tournament. And I was like, okay, I'll watch the tournament. And I was like, this is not good enough, is it? And then, yeah, turned it off. So I should have watched Loser Ranger, which I'm probably going to watch next. I watched The What Ifs. I can't believe that TikTok impressionist is the voice of the Grandmaster in that one episode. That was amazing. Other than that, couldn't tell you a single thing that has happened in any of the episodes. And then I went to bed. And now we're going to play Nikki. It is my first time playing it, but I have played a little bit of it already. So why don't we play it right now?
When you dream of cozy life, when you watch too much anime, when you want to change your life and your outfit to infinity and beyond.
Cool. Did the whole stream crash? Or just the fucking video? Oh shit. Oh no. Is the D drive finally broken? Oh Jesus, it could be fully dead. Uh-oh. I don't know how the stream is going if the D drive finally died. Oh.
dream of cozy life, when you watch too much anime, when you want to change your life and your outfit to infinity and beyond. Let's go styling together to infinity and beyond. Style away the depression. We ride, we play, we dress, we kiss each other. When you want to ride a horse, when you want to ride a bike, when you want a weird anime pet, this is the game for you. To infinity and beyond. Let's go styling together to infinity and beyond. Style away the depression. We ride, we play, we dress, we kiss each other. 4 anime white chicks and probably a few depraved men. To infinity and beyond. We ride, we play, we dress. To infinity and beyond. Throw style away from depression.
Incredible. Infinity Nikki. Oh, is there going to be a patch? You know what I probably should have done? Checked. Happy to see that 70 people left. It's the end. It's the end of this fucking new, different game every day era. This is Lux's fault. These fucking games. Wow, every time. A full patch every time I turn the game on. Oh my god damn it. People only want to know about my medical update, the most boring part of the stream that I always regret every time I do it. It's why I thought the stream crashed, actually. That's all of the satisfactory men. You know, the people that are in here exclusively for just neurodivergent men. They would never touch this. They can't even comprehend the concept of this game. That's how many of them are in here. They'll come back tomorrow for RimWorld. A new patch in 3 days. You guys, man. Lux has been just... Every day, Lux sends me a 45-minute update of what she has done in Infinity Nikki that day. The Infinity Nikki crowd are intense, dude. What the fuck is this screen tearing? Oh, you can't see it. The screen tearing is... God. Oh, God, that is hard to look at. Now what's happening? Compiling the shaders. Does this happen every time you log in, like? Okay. I don't remember a single thing that we did last time. Had the neighbor over for Christmas dinner. He had a nice time through Daced the dog. Was Uo set. He sat in her seat.
D-Drive fund for the love of God replace it.
That's not how that works. That's not how that works. I don't remember anything that I was doing. Where am I? I don't know how to play this game every fucking week. I have to relearn all of the controls. This game is far too complex to have to continually relearn. Is this something I have to fight? Oh my good god, things to fight in the game? Ah! Are these bad too? Yep. Tough leather. Is there another one? No. Dude, there's things to fight in the game. Get those men back. Get all those men back. Can I touch the squirrel? Oh my fucking god. Please. Yes, dude. Oh, picked him up. Lift his butt. Lift his belly. Ah, yes. Loves it. It's a great game. It really is a great game. I can't deny it. There's no part of me at this point that can state that this game isn't top tier. It truly is. Would I ever play it on my own? No. Can I deny that it's an incredible game? Can't. Truly a great game. Dark Souls for girls. What button lets me slam? Did nothing. Nikki smash! What is this? Spiders? Ew. Kill them. Can't. Keto-san, thank you so much for the 88-monther, by the way. Glitchy, I will put that $15 towards the D drive. Here's the reason I haven't got a D drive or a mattress. I need a mattress. You don't understand how badly I need a mattress. I'm like, oh man, I can't sleep, and I'm sleeping on gravel. I get in the bed and it's so uncomfortable. Like, I have to find awkward grooves to lay in because it hurts my ribs. It's fucking horrendous. But I cannot buy something expensive in December. Because January is here. Winter is coming. I have to know how much tax... And I could have done this myself. I could already have figured out how much tax I'm paying. But I'm just absolutely petrified of doing it. I have to do my own tax for the first time ever this year. And I don't even know how... The thought of it right now makes me feel like I'm going to throw up. And... I can't do the thing where I buy something insanely expensive and then, not that like, I mean, I can get a D drive and a mattress, probably $200 each, right? I don't know. How did I get up on this last time? Here. But if I buy them and then I find out I don't have enough money to pay tax again, I'm gonna kill myself, and that's just not worth risking. And you're like, haha, he said he's going to kill himself as a joke. I'm not doing what I did last year, this year. Some of the mistake I made last year was paying all of my tax off in one go, and I'm not going to do that again either, but... It was the worst time. The worst time. Ever. And I do not want to start my year off next year the same way I started this year off. With just a horrendous set of world-ending panic attacks to do with money. I don't even care about money. I hate it so much. I mean, this is, you know, probably part of the problem, but I'm not motivated by money. I'm not one of those people who's just like, oh, I'm doing everything to make some money and clout. How the hell did we get up there? Jump off at the top of that, maybe? Yeah. Tax deadline should be summertime. Well, there is one in summertime as well. We pay it in 2 parts in the UK now, so we have to have this stress. But the actual filing of the tax return is in January, or like has to be done by January. You could do it earlier, but no one ever does because it's just awful, and everyone puts it off and procrastinates it as much as they can. I'm dreading it more than I can even begin to describe. Like, every night I wake up in the middle of the night like and I have to fucking calm myself down and go back to sleep. But until I know how much my tax is, because I've got you know, quote unquote savings. It's not really savings, it's just unpaid tax. And I need to know if the amount that I have in the bank is enough or not before I can justify buying the D drive, before I can justify... Am I supposed to be doing something with these? Or just freeing them? Yeah, I have to know how much money I have left over after tax. And then I will buy... I could buy both of them on a credit card right now as well. But what I would like to do is pay off some of my credit card. During this process, and then I'm going to buy a mattress, and I'm going to buy a D drive at the end of January. And I'm going to pay off a chunk of credit card. There's no way I can make it from here, is there? Oh, maybe I can. No. D drive, a new hard drive. But yeah, it's the last thing I need to tackle. I've needed it for so long. I feel guilty for activating tax stress. You didn't activate it. I was just explaining why I haven't purchased the thing. The D drive crashing a minute ago is what activated the conversation. Come on, baby. No, this isn't how you get to that. How do you get to that? Oh, there's another jumpy thing up there. But yeah, that's basically why I haven't bought a D drive, and it's why I haven't bought a new mattress yet. I'm just gonna buy a cheap mattress as well. Like, the thing that's gonna arrive is probably gonna be worse than the fucking thing I'm sleeping on. It can't be. I showed you the picture of it. It's hilarious. It looks like it has a human corpse in there. Buy the big things, then immediately get a balance transfer card with a big 0% period. Freeze that interest. I don't know what any of that means. And now you understand. Now you understand why I am in this situation. I'm a feral boy. I am a feral child. I'm not doing this side quest. I'm only here for the Whimstars, who has had to learn how to do basic things like cooking and paying rent. And now you want me to learn all this shit? Anything that's 0% interest in the sentence, I don't understand it. Stole some dinner from this condor's nest. One of the things of being self-employed, I think that my rule of thumb is correct. Being self-employed is anxiety. Working for the man, doing a normal 9 to 5, is depression. And you just have to pick which one you want. Pick which one you want. Which one do you prefer? Honestly, I prefer depression and probably should just quit all of my jobs and go back. Liam's doing 2 jobs because he's absolutely fucking clinically insane.
It's all my fault.
Oh, Nanoi.
If I hadn't fought with my mother, she wouldn't have used the Quick Wish bottle and fallen unconscious.
Dude, who can relate, you know? My mother did
All my
something
fault.
insane. It's my fault. Must have been my fault.
Nanoi? Huh? Nikki? Nanoi? Earlier, you said we were friends, right? And real friends share each other's joys and help through hard times. No. No one can help me.
Okay, Tom.
My mother told
read
me
that
not
and
to
still-
investigate, but I did it anyway. That's why. She's unconscious now. Nanoi, it's not your fault. Not only that, but even though your mother forbade you from investigating, you're still committed. It's important to you. Yeah, it's really important. But... Nikki, I want to tell you a story.
By the way, last time we played this, we tried to make an outfit that made the ugliest shirt work, and this was the best I could do.
My mother adopted me when I was little.
Can't be.
She taught me a lot. Sewing plushies, folding paper cranes.
Do you remember the he's
The
adopted
Great
joke
Wish
in that
Tree.
Marvel
I would
movie?
hang
And it
my
was
wishes on
hilarious
its
and everyone got
branches.
really upset about it.
As I stood on my tiptoes, I would enjoy her warmth. I love my mother with all my
Air
heart.
mattress. That would have been a really good idea. I should definitely have done
I
that.
couldn't help myself.
Didn't even think
I
about
want to
it.
know who I am, where I came from, what I am. The first time I brought this up with her, she got so angry, she refused to let me investigate. I had never seen her like that. But the thoughts wouldn't stop. They were always there, refusing to go away, gnawing at me. In the back of my mind,
Traumatized by your mother.
day after day.
I mean, has trauma.
I knew she wouldn't approve, let alone be open to talking about it. So You kept investigating your history in secret. My mother found out eventually.
Having a full-blown existential crisis.
She was so mad. I couldn't understand why. I got really upset. I stormed out. As soon as I returned, I found her on the floor and the house was a mess. My mom, she must have used that Quick Wish bottle to stop me from looking into who I am. It's all my fault. Nanoi, it's not your fault. The wish
It's your
envoy
fault,
in that
Nanoi.
Quick Wish bottle did this. The last thing she would want is to see you in pain.
It's your
like
fault,
this.
Nanoi. I can't believe you did this.
Sounds like she wants you to be happy, always. To be that little girl who sought comfort in her arms. We're here for you. We'll figure this out, no matter what. Nikki,
You piece of
right.
shit.
if we work together, we can save her.
We need a new outfit for the day, don't we?
I'm a dedicated dream warehouse keeper,
Of course you are.
even as an
Whatever
intern.
that is.
That's the spirit.
They just keep introducing new concepts every conversation.
Now, there's something I want to ask.
Drink every time they introduce a completely new
What is it?
random element to this game.
There's this song.
Here we go. Singing. Drink. Instantly.
What was that?
Oh.
I'll go look.
It's me, Galio.
Galio, why are you here?
Drink! Hey, Galio. The fuck are you doing in a fucking crate? A sealed crate? I mean, we know what he was doing, don't we, lads? We know what he was doing, but let's hear the excuse.
So sorry. I didn't mean to eavesdrop. I've got information about the Wish Envoy.
Yeah, but what are you doing in a crate?
Really? How'd you manage to get
Oh,
information
blew
like
past it.
I'm a devoted and passionate wishmaker. So I have my sources.
Galio has to be
Actually,
the... What's his name?
I
The
bumped
bad
into
guy
the
in
Wish
this?
Envoy earlier.
The Wish
He talks
Envoy.
with a husky voice, and he wears a hood.
It's got to be Galio, right?
You really saw him?
You are him, Galio.
Where was he?
He was at the ruins
Who else could
nearby.
it possibly be?
I saw he had a big box of stuff with him, and he was chatting with someone. I was eavesdropping. All I heard was about some quick wish bottle. It can instantly grant wishes. I thought, oh wow, I gotta get one. But then poof, they vanished without a trace.
Why are you in a crate?
And then afterwards you went to the wish gathering. Is that why?
It is. But then, the Wish Envoy turned out to be a Fey-Wish sprite. What a hoax.
You know, the real Wish Envoy might be a hoax too.
I know. I heard what you guys said. So that's why I want to help.
Why are you in a crate?
Telling us was very helpful. Thank you, Galio.
Just one last thing, Galio.
It's nothing. I should apologize for not sharing earlier. I just wanted to get that quick wish bottle.
But one last
I
thing,
was
Galio.
desperate. You helped me fix Ansia's love token and saved me. I was a hot mess. I couldn't even eat. I missed her so much. I'm really grateful for what you did. I was selfish and... I'm sorry.
It's okay. Mr. Galio, I get how you feel.
Hey, Galio.
We all have wishes that aren't easy to let go of.
You caught
Who
us
do
at
you
the
mean
right
in
time.
League?
We were completely
Galio.
out of leads. But now we can dive right back in.
What are you doing in a crate?
I'm so happy to hear that. The ruins where I saw the Wish Envoy are a little to the east. Over there.
Just one more question, Galio.
I know it. Nikki, let's go check it out. We might find something there.
Okay. Mr. Galio, are you coming with us?
Imagine he goes back into the crate
Me?
like the
No.
fucking Oscar the Grouch.
Now that I know the Wish Envoy is dangerous, I'm not going near a quick wish bottle. You go ahead. I'll cheer from here.
All right. And if you happen to see Garuda,
Garuda!
the Fey-Wish sprite that you met at the Wish Gathering, please let him know. We're heading east to the ruins in search of clues.
So the Fey-Wish sprite is named Garuda. Okay, no problem. I'll help you find him.
Oh, Galio, one last question. Why were you in the crate, Galio? Right, we need to pick a new outfit. We can't be adventuring. Fucking nailed it. Okay, here we go. New outfit. Oh my god, we have so many new shoes. What the fuck? Alright, let's pick shoes first and base the rest of the outfit around the shoes. 4-4. I reckon these. Are they the electrician's shoes? Electrician's shoes. Just throwing some stuff together at the moment. The joggers. The little tracky outfit, maybe. Really only got two tops that work with it, haven't we? The leggings are insane. Insane choices. I really have no options for these shoes, do I? Didn't I get some like trainers, some sneakers? I feel like maybe I just saw them at the shop and didn't actually buy them. I think the hair's probably good with the classic look. Need a ponytail. That's what we need. Hair clip. Looking good. We need a hat. Blue clashes, doesn't it? Matches the shoes, but throws off the shorts. The shorts are already kind of throwing everything off, but we've committed now. We've committed. Fish earrings? Yeah. Something for the arms, can't really see. Probably nothing around the neck. No need for gloves. Haven't got any makeup yet. Don't have any idea how to get it. I don't know what the Eureka does, but I have a deep-seated hatred for it. This is the worst outfit we've ever made. Let's start again. Okay. Let's go classic hair and see if we can make the classic hair work with something. What have we got? The shirt. The yellow. With the green. Both look good, but I think the yellow's better. Let's see if we can get something to go with. I want to mix it up, man, but these little jean shorts just go with everything, you know? Ladies. They just work with fucking everything, man. So do the Tims. I think we have to go and get some other shoes. Otherwise we have to Tim it up. Maybe those little things. We need some plimsolls. What do you call plimsolls? What are those little shoes that girls call? I call them plimsolls because they look like the things that you do PE in at school. We can go with these for now. It's gonna have to be, isn't it? It's gonna have to be. What choice do we have? How do I... Where's my backpacks? Why can't I see any of my bags? Am I crazy? Backpacks is the wings. Okay. Custom look 3. Did it destroy it? You motherfucker. I see what I did. Alright, here we go. This backpack. Classic look here. Green boyfriend's green shirt. Yellow thing. These things. Set of them. These shoes. Hair clip. That backpack. I haven't got any of this other stuff. Maybe we need a hat. Where's the hat? Tom, thank you for the cold hard cash, my friend. Beret's the best, but it kind of sort of feels like too much, doesn't it? It works with the laces and the slight yellow, but the mustard yellow. I think we're just gonna go with this. Just hanging out. Just hanging outfit. Okay. We have a new outfit for the day. Here we go. Going on an adventure. Going on an adventure. Intern guy, Merry Christmas. Thank you for the 44 months. Galeo's parents are crate training him. God damn it. God damn it. Towards the D drive, yeah. What you guys don't realize is that when you sub, it's always only going towards rent, but I appreciate it anyway. Alright, let's go. I needed to get changed. It took me 8 full hours because I'm a white chick. Have I done a rabbit over yet? I think I have, but let's just get one anyway. Gotta catch them all, you know? Yeah, I did do a rabbit. These little ears. You make a beautiful woman. Thank you. Hugh Clive in Tekken 8 shouting Garuda. Well done, Sarab. Are you hungover? You got the joke? What did you think was happening? When I was shouting Garuda. It's underground. I'm going for that one. Orkish hates this game. I didn't really watch him play it for very long. What was his opinion? It is toxic masculinity takeover. You got to admit it's like a real game though. There's no fighting against the quality of the gameplay. It's literally executed as a brilliant game. If I was
All right. Nanoi,
Lux.
let's split up and investigate. Sure. Okay.
You know, I get it. If I was a 13-year-old white girl and this game came out and was free, it would transform my life. Why does this one feel like a trap? The mini game. It is a trap. Enemies. Garuda! That's a lot of enemies too. Jesus Christ. God dang. Warrior. Warrior Nikki. She puts on a full, like... She dresses like lightning from Final Fantasy 13-3. The symbol looks like a wish bottle. Could it be some kind of code? That's how close she is to it. I think it might be a microphone. I've figured it out, Momo. What a strange bottle. It seems a bit familiar, but I just can't remember it. Is it going to be something from the real world? Be a bottle of, like, prime energy?
Wait, I get it, Nikki. It's a bottle of prime energy from Logan Paul.
And then there's just a sponsored part where you meet Logan Paul in the game.
Huh? A torn piece of a note? Oh, what's it say? What's it say? What does it say? Something about a pink-haired girl?
Nikki, you have pink hair.
Me? It might just be a coincidence. It's just one piece of
He is
info.
the chosen one.
Nothing definitive, really. That's true. We should still take it and show Captain Haya. It's possible the guards know something. Right. Make sure to leave no stone unturned.
Nikki!
It's Garuda.
Noi!
Garuda!
Garuda!
I caught the wish envoy.
Oh.
Really?
Was he in a crate?
But how?
Well, after we split, the wish envoy, I started tracking him. I went to all the places. The Wishmaker said they saw him at the gathering. And finally I found him. Oh wow, it paid off!
Then what happened?
Then, he saw me too. So I thought, it's time to take action. I rushed out of the woods and bumped into the Wish Envoy. No. I smashed right into him.
Damn.
Then we had a duel.
Damn.
But that snake, he played dirty and punched me in the head. It was not a fair fight.
That is unfair.
As an honorable knight, I refused to back down. So I made an earth-shaking battle cry.
Garuda!
So heroic. Way to fight back. This doesn't sound right.
Then Captain Haya, who happened to be passing by, saw us and arrested him.
Oh, sick.
There we go.
Really?
The finale wasn't so epic, but everything turned out
Wow,
great.
judging his
I'll
story,
always
you know.
remember your heroic.
Critical analysis.
Thanks, Nikki. The Wish Envoy is locked up at the Flourish Guard's office, but he won't say anything, so Captain Haya sent me to look for you.
Why?
Looking for us? That doesn't sound like Captain Haya.
The Wish Envoy made a strange demand.
What was it?
He said that he'll only talk to the pink-haired girl in private.
Everyone's in love with Nikki.
Does he mean me?
Main character of the game.
Just like it says in the note. Yeah. It's gotta be you. You're the only pink-haired girl that I've seen around here.
Leah dressed as the Pink
thing
Sparkle.
is,
Why only talk to a junior stylist who just arrived here? It's almost like he's been watching you.
No idea. Even Captain Haya is clueless.
This doesn't concern Nikki. I'll go. Nanoi. Jiroda, we need to go too. Where's the Flourish Guard's office?
The place with all the flower trees. It's on Alina Street. Come on, let's go.
So what was the point of coming here? For something to do until someone else did all the work. It's Companions Day, try. The game will reload and you'll enter the festive mode. Nothing happened.
When you dream of cozy life, when you watch too much anime, when you want to change your life and your outfit to infinity and beyond. Let's go styling together to infinity and beyond. Style away the depression. We ride, we play, we dress, we kiss each other. When you want to ride a horse, when you want to ride a bike, when you want a weird anime pet, this is the game for you. To infinity and beyond. Let's go styling together to infinity and beyond. Style away the depression. We ride, we play, we dress, we kiss each other. 4 anime white chicks and probably a few depraved men. To infinity and beyond. We ride, we play, we dress. To infinity and beyond. Draw style away from depression.
Can't believe nothing happened at all. I just unbanned that guy Thomas Huraya, so watch everything he says. If he says anything out of line, ban him again. Droogie, what the fricker? What the fricker are you doing, Droogie? What in the fricker do you think you're doing, Droogie? Huh? What do you think you're... What do you bloody think you're bloody doing? Drogi. Why are they all coming through individually? Did you buy them individually? What's happening? What's going on? What did you do, Drogi? Huh? What do you think you're doing, Drogi? What is happening? Thank you for the gift subs. I've done nothing to deserve it. I've got a bit of a headache today because it was Christmas yesterday and everyone loves Christmas, don't they? Everyone just bloody loves it, don't they? So, obviously I had a great time. The worst shoes, some winkle pickers. And everyone probably thinks I had a nice... They're like, oh, you have a nice drink, did you? Have a few fucking bevies, did you? Have a nice couple of beers? Nope, I ate something that I was ever so slightly allergic to. So now I have to have a hangover. Oh yeah, you are usually working, that's true, Drogi. Creeping around, huh? Day off, Boxing Day, half a job. Get back to work like the rest of us. Get back to work like the rest of us. What are you? You do a race, Chloe? Oh, this is also Bear of Flame. Gifting 10 as well. Thank you very much. Oh, and also All of a Sudden gifting 10. Thank you very much. And also Valorant, the real hero. The real one. Thank you so much, Valorant. And happy Boxing Day. One and all. Relax your mind and experience pure joy with our variety of enjoyable mini-games. Sounds fun. How do I start? After you choose the game you want to play, we'll use the ability outfits to set up the game venue for you. Once that's done, all you need to do is enjoy. Let's start the game right now. Complete the game within 45 seconds to earn clear rewards. Finish within 30 seconds to get a perfect clear reward. Keep it up. Alright. 100 blings. Okay. Cost me 100 blings. But they're like, don't worry about the results. Are you kidding me? $20 seconds. Absolutely demolished that. Congratulations, you achieved both clear and perfect clear on your first try. Impeccable performance. These diamonds are your reward for achieving both a clear and perfect clear. Easy game? No, excellent player. Thank you. I think you'll find it's excellent player. How is he putting in another ban request? Did you already get banned? What did he do? How has he already put in another ban request? Banned him already. Spammed the same message. Didn't he spam it because it wasn't going through? His message wasn't going through. I think I have to turn off the thing in table story. But wouldn't that... Look, I'm on your side, Thomas. I'm on your side here. Okay? The mods bitterly hate you. But I feel like you were like, oh, it didn't go through. Let me send it again. Huh, it didn't go through. Let me send it again. I wonder why it's not going through. Let me send it again. I don't know what happens when you're banned in like another channel and your messages don't go through in the one that's like a linked channel or whatever. I need to unlink table story because I do too many meme bans and it's just destroying. It's a little dangerous because obviously people who get legitimately banned in here are going to show up on table story and be like, oh, and say some fucking crazy shit, right? But Someone was. Lux watches every Table Story show. She can tell a mod.
Hey, Piranha, he's banned in this channel because it should be banning him. He says racism. He says racism. Hey, Keeper, he says racism. You should ban him.
My impression of Lux. How do I do that thing again? Where is it? What is that thing called? Shared ban. Info. PB is still pending. She's like, I'm not doing that. She knew. I sent her the request a year ago and she's been like, she's just ignored it. Cool. And then I'll remove the one on Table Story. And then I'll unban this guy. and we will truly know piece of shit or not piece of shit. Thomas Uriah got banned years ago for being an annoying PewDiePie fan, I think. You don't get banned for being a PewDiePie fan, but you do get banned for being an annoying PewDiePie fan. Or you used to get banned for it. You probably wouldn't anymore. But it is possible. It was a noodle ban. Then I unbanned them. And as soon as I unbanned them, shadow banned them again. And I've unbanned them again. So let's see how this works out for them this time around. Because this is going to be good. Squid Game. Squid Game 2. Live. Today. We ride. We play. We ban. Control is free on Epic right now. Get that game. If you play any game in 2025, play Control if you haven't already. It's a brilliant game. And if you play it and dislike it, just know this. That's fine. That's perfectly alright. Play whatever you like. But if you play Control and you're like, I don't really like it, I don't get it, not my thing, we can't be friends. You're like, oh, if you're one of those people that watches the stream, is like, I'll tell you what, if me and Brad just sat down in a pub, we'd be the best of friends, you know? I know some of you believe that in your hearts. If you played Control and didn't enjoy it, or like, if you're not like, maybe, I'll let some people off because they're like, I just don't like playing those kind of like hardcore action games. If you watched a streamer play Control and didn't enjoy it, and it was nothing to do with the streamer, and was because you were like, I don't like that kind of game, you are absolutely, we could never be friends. I know it in my soul. Alright, parasocial friendship ended. Thank you. I'm okay with that, by the way, because I was already not aware that we were friends. Remember, I'm on the other side of that parasocial friendship.
I know you want to save your mother, but the suspect is very dangerous. I can't let you in.
Yep. Next line. Sorry, can I get line? What was it?
What? Nikki shouldn't be dragged into all of this. She's new here in Flora-Wish.
I don't believe in coincidences.
Captain Haya, we're here.
Hiya! I've got to put some eye drops in my eyes.
Nikki, thank you. Sorry for the short notice. I'm hoping you can help us.
Of course. Just tell me what you need.
That's good. What we need is to leave you alone with the suspect. Our team will be on standby, and he'll be restrained. Just interview him. Get as much intel as possible. Don't worry. He's not a stylist. We have everything under control.
Can Momo come with me?
Oh, hurts so badly.
Nikki.
You're not human, so it's fine.
Oh, jeez.
That was blunt.
I've
Something
secured
really
you a
wrong with
10
my
guard
eyes at the
uniform
moment, and I'm
to
just
ensure
really
the
loving
interrogation
it.
process goes smoothly.
I have to keep putting eye drops in,
While
but they
wearing
really,
it,
really
you'll feel
sting
a
every
boost
time
in
I
your
do.
confidence and poise.
It also feels
And
like
poise
my eyes are
is the key
really
to
aching
success.
constantly.
Cool. I get to be a
I
temporary
think it's
guard.
an allergy thing.
Remember, your primary goal is to get information.
Sucks.
Don't provoke the suspect. Your safety comes first.
Oh,
Let's not waste time. Here's your temp guard uniform. Go ahead and put it on. May the Arosa bless you.
You look different without your glasses. I feel like, I mean, I look like shit today, but I prefer how I look without glasses by an enormous amount, especially in real life. And I can see pretty well without them. Vibrant spirit. Tie up your long hair and lift your spirits. Even as a temporary guard, you should complete the assignment tasks with high spirit. I can read pretty well. But if I was to go a bit further away from my screen, I can't really read it. I can read Vibrant Spirit and skip all. But reading chat sometimes is really annoying without my glasses on, because chat is quite a small window up there. And also when I'm watching TV, because I have subtitles on all the time now, I can't read them. The TV's too far away. So my eyes got to this point. They've been stuck at kind of this level for about 10 years. Up until about 10 years ago, I didn't wear glasses other than when I knew I had to see something far away. So I might wear them for the cinema, or sometimes I would wear them at school if I was like sat right at the back of class. But I never really wore glasses until about 10 years ago. And then I just started, the thing with it is, this is just easier because it covers all the bases. I can always see. You know, I can always see. But I don't really like wearing them. And I don't really like exactly how I look. I think I look better with them off. And also, like, it de-ages me a little bit. And now that I'm getting old and ratchet, you know, I kind of want to... I don't like touching my eyes. I really hate touching my eyes, and I hate other people touching my eyes as well. So I don't really like the idea of contact lenses. I've never worn them, but I would. But again, it's just like, well, for who? For who? For most of this time, I've been in a relationship, so I didn't need to, didn't look my best all day. It's exhausting to try and just look your absolute best when you're in a relationship. At all times, right? You just want to be comfortable and you just accept how the other person looks, whatever fucking state they show up in, you know? And also, like, it's not like I'm out pulling. I'm not out on the pull every night. I don't really need to look good. And I know you're like, but you're on camera all day, every day. And it's like, I don't need to look good for you people. I don't really care if you care about what I look like so much more than I do on these like streams and stuff. I'm out here every day. This is just me showing up for work. I show up for work in whatever state I wake up in most days. There are some days when I look absolutely horrendous, and especially over the last 6 months, I've looked so bad. So I've had a cap on and just a hoodie, and like just over summer, I just had a t-shirt, cap on, and whatever comfortable thing I had on just to try and get through the day. But I don't really try and look good for the stream exactly, unless maybe there was something going on or something special was happening or, whatever. Oh my God. Do we have this whole fit? Holy shit, dude. This is amazing. Train conductor. I gotta put it on. I gotta craft it. That's what they want me to do. And enter the interrogation room. That's hilarious. So anyway, I don't really... I've never been one to care about how I look exactly. I don't look good. I'm not an attractive man. I'm not like... I don't think I'm ugly. I'm not putting myself down. But I'm not like, supermodel. What the hell is happening in here? I'm not like fucking unbelievably hot, The only way I have ever pulled a chick is because I'm funny. The meme where she's like, funny guys are dangerous or whatever. This is my only power. Funny men are dangerous. They make you laugh and laugh and laugh and laugh and laugh, and then boom, you're naked. This is my only ability. I've never relied on this. You know? I've never gone out and like girls have been like, oh my God. You know? I'm not playing life on easy mode out here. So, you know, I just make myself as presentable as possible so that I'm not like immediately grossing out someone as soon as they look at me. Presentable, not bleeding. And then the rest I can do with the rest I have to do with personality. If you like my personality, that's my only hope. But I do prefer myself without glasses if I was to be very, you know, objective about if I was to look at myself in a mirror and try not to have a panic attack, then if I was to like fully try and like truly glow myself up, there would be no glasses involved for sure. I mean, some days I don't wear glasses. I just forget that I wear them. And I'm like walking around living my life. And I look in a mirror and I'm like, oh my God. That's what I look like. For real. But yeah, I wear glasses a lot now. It's just easier. What's happening to PB? What has she written quantum blowjob for? All right, hang on. Let me catch up. Let me go all the way. I want to get this whole story in. You know that joke about taking off glasses is like magic? I got the Superman thing. Well, I can take off my glasses and like swoop my hair over, and I do look very different. I just become a school teacher, which is really where I'm going in old age, you know. I've been to the ER twice due to contact lenses getting stuck behind the eyelid, and that's me never ever putting them in. You know, I was considering it. But now I'm definitely not gonna. I was gonna get some just for just to see if I could handle doing it, and like to just wear some, to get some for fun. Because there are some times when I want to wear contact lenses if I'm doing something more like active, like when I went to Alton Towers and you're on roller coasters and stuff. I'd much rather have contact lenses for those kinds of days. I guess I didn't really need to wear my glasses that day either, but. It's weird when you wear glasses a lot to go back to being able to only see a little bit. So I'm nearsighted, they call it in American. So I can see stuff close, but I can't see stuff far away, which is a bit of a problem in certain situations. But I prefer that, you know. I think you are not attracted to you. You are not your type, but many would disagree with you. I mean, I'm just sort of objectively, I do not think I am an attractive person. I think I think I'm just mid. Probably just a flat 5. A perfect 5. You know, that's it. Not bleeding. Yeah, Dylan. I'd suck you off out back of an Arby's. Thanks, Quantum. Quantum blowjob. That's why you said quantum blowjob, right? I wondered how you got to that. I was like, how she got to the point where she said the words quantum blowjob? I mean, I'm going to print screen it. And I'm going to post it in this Discord channel without any context. To really freak out all of our friends. I don't have a headset on right now. We can say whatever we want. Yeah, so that's kind of where I'm at with my glasses and stuff. If I was like going out on dates every single fucking night, I'd probably invest in some contact lenses and like, you know, some clothes or whatever. But I've learned over my very long life that when it comes to just like roping in a chick, Honestly, that quote is correct. Just make them laugh. You win. That's the game. It's easier for me to do that than to try and just be like the sexy guy. Because the sexier guy is always going to win. If you're in a club, I can't win. Because the sexy men in the club are going to win. And I can't talk to anyone because the music's too loud. But in another situation, this guy, he's going to crack a joke. And if you get my sense of humor, I'll laugh your clothes off. It's proven. I've punched above my weight every time. Every time. And it's the only possible way. But also, the thing is, I don't really care what I look like that much. So there's that out of the way, right? So then the next level is you would only care about what you look like to try and attract someone else for a relationship or whatever, right? And I don't want any one night stands or anything like that. Like, I'm not that guy. I don't really care about like just fucking. If I'm interested in someone, it's because I'm probably interested in them for a long-term relationship, right? Now, if I'm interested in someone for a long-term relationship, then I'm already at the point where I know their personality. So they already know that I'm ugly. So I don't need to worry about it. So I might as well just keep the glasses on. How do I craft this thing? I've forgotten how to do it. Why? Yes. Where is it? Where is it? Or do I just own it and I just have to put it on? The longest explanation ever, I know, but I'm also like, just too like, it's one of those things where I feel like I have to explain it properly because, you know, I mean, it's a thing that I've thought about as well. Oh, I can just put on the whole thing. Here we go. Jesus. Can I add any accessories to it or does it not count? Could I accessorize it slightly? Or would it ruin, like if I just put on like, can you add accessories to this? That is hilarious, the tiara. Or does it break the quest? No. How do I do this? Shit. Every time. Fuck. Alright, fine. Confirm. Right, now do it again. The whole outfit. The whole outfit. Didn't try, so don't know. Gotta live a little, Lux. You gotta live a little. Okay. This is how we're going in. Queen. Caitlin, yeah. The longest explanation. Look. Toodle, you do a fucking stream, okay? And you talk about glasses and why you don't wear contacts. And then you go, what are you going to talk about? You fucking piece of shit, okay? I'm ever so slightly self-conscious of it. And also I think people wonder. You know? It's just one of those things. Some people don't know that all of those things, you know? I feel like some of you learned something about me there. That's fun. You guys know loads of stuff about me. That's what this stream is all about, no? Fuck you guys. Fuck you. You are gifted where I am not. It's true. I'm extremely gifted in the art of cooking.
Nikki, you gotta put on the temp guard uniform before entering.
Fuck. I have it on. It doesn't work. It has to be exact. Oh, boo. Can't do the accessory. So I guess just take the whole thing off. Put this on. Did you name your rice cooker? Chat named it Gerald. What's happening? We're going to actually fully interrogate him. Like that James Bond movie where she straps him to a chair naked and just starts hitting his nuts with a rope.
Finally.
Where is she?
Waiting.
She did the Batman scene.
What do you mean?
Where's
You know
Rachel?
me.
Knowing, not knowing, just two sides of the same coin. After all, does it matter which side is heads, if you're the one flipping the coin?
There's a tree
Does that
fall
make
in the
you
woods.
the coin flipper?
The way they framed this.
Not at all. I'm just an ant, held in stasis between two sides. The prophet saw me and took pity on my plight.
Who's the prophet?
I mean, it's not
He's the one
Galio,
who
is it?
flips the coin. His quick wish bottles take people to the other side, where all their wishes come
Why was
true.
Galio in a crate?
Everyone is in a coma. How do you know it's not all a lie?
Just what do wishes mean?
Why have they made this decision?
Wishes
Are they supposed to be sat down?
are...
Is the game bugged? Or is this an artistic expression? Yes? Okay. For ages, I was like, this is a really weird way to do an interrogation scene where they don't show the faces. It's like the main part of an interrogation is that you can read their faces or whatever. Like, I was like, why have they chose to do this? Like, the whole time, I'm like, what is this? Why are they doing this weird thing? Is this like a Chinese cinema technique that I don't know about? This is crazy. No, it's a glitch. Overthinking it. Overthinking why I wear glasses today. Wishes are aspirations. Diamonds. Diamonds are forever.
They're aspirations. The blueprints of life.
The blueprints of life. This is a hilarious scene now.
You must think Wishfield is a peaceful wish-making sanctuary.
It's called Wishfield.
That the Wishing One was an awe-inspiring, benevolent god. Want to know the truth?
Here we go. Turning into a BradWOTO campaign before our very
This place
eyes.
has been in turmoil since the age of
Wild
divinity.
RP scene.
Even
The most
now,
important wild
the
RP
discord is
scene.
endless. The Wishing One sacrificed himself for nothing. I'll tell you what wishes really are. Paths drawn by the coin flipper, who forces us to follow them.
Watch yourself. Shh, shh, or you'll feel my claws.
Damn. Why did the game randomly stop and was like, we're going to reload the game with these new things, and then nothing happened? Lux, what was that? Agitate him or avoid this topic. I'm going to agitate him. If there's anything that the BradWOTO can do, it's agitate people.
I don't see the big deal. Why does it matter if we follow a path?
Nikki, that's going too far. Try something else.
You're too negative. It's pointless to dwell on the past or
Bad
to
cop,
debate
bad
the
cop.
meaning of wishes.
Momo,
Harming
Nikki.
innocent people will always be a crime. You've been helping this prophet? What's in it for you? Can you go to this other side too?
I'm different. The prophet said that in the future he saw, the artifact was destined to be mine.
Oh, it's an event. Okay.
So, following the prophet's guidance will ensure it becomes mine.
What's in his hands? What's that supposed to be doing?
The Wishing One's supreme artifact. It's called... No. I'm not worthy enough to say its name. Not yet.
Not yet. Oh! About the supreme artifact. About the prophet's guidance. I want to know about the prophet's guidance.
So, is this the
Oh,
guidance?
she's back up.
What does he want with me?
Oh, their handcuffs. Is he supposed to be sat like this?
The prophet sees everything.
You don't understand, Nikki.
Then he must know my next question. And also, the answer to it.
A clever girl with a strong mind. I get it now. I understand why you intrigue the prophet.
I hope she jumps across the table and slaps him.
Tell me where the prophet is right now. You motherfucker.
You broke my nose, Nikki. What the fuck?
You tell me now. Where is he?
Alright, good cop.
Could you
Nikki, assertive. Be assertive.
Shit. I thought we were gonna book good cop, bad cop it.
Tell me how to wake up the comatose victims. Right now.
Oh, you scared me, and I forgot everything. All I can remember now is writing down a cure in a ledger which I left in a cave on Relic Hill in Breezy.
Fuck, dude, that's hilarious. The quest.
However, you need to go alone. If anyone accompanies you to look for it, I can't guarantee you'll find the ledger.
Solo quest. Oh, that was fucking hilarious. What the fuck happened?
Here's what happened.
Nikki told everyone what happened during interrogation.
Nikki,
Jesus.
you're amazing.
I can
If
read.
it were me, I would have gotten tricked.
Mostly.
These kinds of suspects are master manipulators. Tough to crack. Nikki, excellent work.
They go in there and he's just busted up.
While it's good we know where the ledger is, Nikki going
Looks like
alone,
a gang got to him.
it's too risky.
He bites off his own
That's
tongue
right.
like that scene
It's
from Sons of
obviously a
Anarchy.
She
I'll
won't be
never
alone.
tell.
She'll have me.
That's not enough. Since she's done a lot for me, maybe I can put on a pink wig. And I'll take Nikki's place.
You could never.
Wait a second.
I'm the main.
Pink hair is my thing.
Oh, so jealous!
Emily,
The most
remember,
woman.
You
A
said I
woman
was
talking to another
talented
woman.
Stylist. Trust me, I can look after
Women
myself.
fucking hate each other,
No
dude.
need
It's
to worry.
hilarious. Put two women in a room together and watch how
Besides,
much they hate
I'm
each other.
already wrapped
Everything they
up in
say
all
is
this.
passive aggressive. They get so
prophet
jealous of
knows
each other
who
and
I
then they
am.
go crazy
Through
at the end of
him,
it.
Maybe we can get some answers.
Then you get them in the car on the way home and they're just like, and the thing
Thank
is,
you.
like, it's not like, I think she's a
I
really
still
nice
have something
person,
to
but.
ask you too, when I get back.
Oh, dude.
Okay, you got this, Nikki. You too, Momo. You'll find the ledger. I believe in you. And if anything happens,
This game's very
I'll
realistic.
use the Grand Crane to save you. I've got to fix it, though. I'd better head to my secret base. Hey, you never know. We might be back first.
So competitive,
It's
Nikki.
just a ledger. We'll be back here in no time.
It's good you're confident, but you need to be realistic too.
Oh, slap!
Relic Hill is a long way from Florawish. You'll need transportation. Head over to the Sicia Art Academy field base in Breezy Meadow.
It's such a stupid.
Go to the rental place.
Sicia
and
Art
rent a
Academy
whimsical
field
there.
base.
Rent a wind
So much drink, you know?
Understood. Let's go, Momo. Time's against us.
Nikki, may the Arosa bless you.
And may the Arosa bless you as well, Hiya. Right, this is official. Where the fuck did they go? Official. What are we? The Gestapo? Official Gestapo business. Let's change the hair. The classic hair. I'm sad there's no little Sturmbannführer hat that she can wear with this. What are we called? Who are we interrogating right now? And why? We're gonna keep the fit on though. You know? We'll keep the fit. This is pretty good. The oratrice mécaniste d'Annalise Cardinal. Yes, Nikki. Damn. Should we go and buy those little, like, the little thought shoes that were on sale? Queen. Now we really are part of the oratrice mécanique d'Annalise Cardinal. Love that lamp chili. Thank you. Right, where's the store? We're on official business now for the Gestapo. What are we called? I don't want to call them the Gestapo, but I don't know what else. What we're called. The police force. Caitlin. Who's Caitlin part of? What are they called in... What is this? You didn't get control? What, it already went out? Or was it only up for 5 minutes? What the fuck? Right, we do want this, obviously, but we're going to build up to it. This would be good too. But we're only here for... We do need some of this stuff. We definitely need some of it, but there were some... There they are. This is what we need. That's £650 purchase. Zappy Sweetheart. And we also just need some fucking sneakers. What are the best ones? I prefer these, but I feel like these are going to suit outfits better. What do you think? White Clouds, daily exercise. These are way cheaper. I'm going to buy these. And then also we need some other shorts or something. Oh my god. Some normal pants. Maybe these. How much are they? £800. And then this. And then this. Right. Can you shut the fuck up, Marquez Brownlee? We're not talking to you. 24 hours, 1 day. Oh, when you mentioned there was only 12 minutes left. Oh, dude, did you mention there was only 12 minutes? If I see anyone else with blue/purple hair, it is kill on sight. Why? You're not a girl though, so fucking make your mind up. Pick a lane. Greedy. What was I doing? Oh yeah, putting on these. Damn it, I was hoping they would work much better with this outfit and they do not. It's gonna have to be the which ones? Them or them? I think it has to be them. Neither of them are great. I wish they didn't have the yellow on them. What choice do we have? Are there any other shoes in there? I am both and neither. I am all and nothing. I am the enigma. I know. I know you. I know you're an enigma. Right, do we need a backpack with this? Kind of thinking no. Queen has someone else carry her stuff. Are there any other shoes in there? I feel like there wasn't. Is there any other place to get shoes from that I can buy shoes from? Gender envy the game, yeah. I wish I could see what they look like with every outfit, you know. We could buy these little plimsolls. They ain't gonna work. We don't want flat shoes with this fit. This is bitch on tour. That's what this is. This is I've just interrogated someone. Now I'm gonna fucking kill someone in a cave. I'm gonna slit someone's throat in a cave. Oh, fuck. It's like that fucking. It's like Silent Hill. You know, in Silent Hill when you would just hear the fucking weird noises. Random quest started. No. Go to the Cecia Academy field base and rent a whimsical. It's time for a bike.
When you dream of cozy life, when you watch too much anime, when you want to change your life and your outfit to infinity and beyond. Let's go starting together. To infinity and beyond. Fly away the depression. We ride, we play, we drive, we kiss each other. When you want to ride a horse, when you want to ride a bike, when you want a weird anime pet, this is the game for you. To infinity and beyond. Let's go starting together. To infinity and beyond. Fire away the depression.
We ride.
We play, we just kiss each other. 4 anime white chicks, and probably a few depraved men. To infinity and beyond. We ride, we play, we just. To infinity and beyond. Just style away from depression.
We ride. It's finally time. I enter at the perfect moment. We did that for you. Jesus. Oh, shit. What game do you want PB to play next, chat? Cyberpunk or Infinity Nikki? She told me she was going to start playing it. On the 5th of January, she's starting a game that I select. What's that? Every January I get to pick one game that PB plays. And I already made her play Metal Gear Solid, so we're done. Modify Nikki into Cyberpunk. You sort of can, right? I forgot. Every time I forget she can do the little terrifying speed burst. How do I... Where's the selection wheel? God damn it. There's an electrician in this that's pretty cyberpunk. Look at this guy. A guy just reading a book. The perfect man, you know. Or a fucking lying piece of shit like those. Dude, I wish I'd saved that TikTok. There was a TikTok of this guy who was clearly like just pretending to be reading a book to pick up chicks, sitting outside of like a coffee shop with a book, and like every time like girls were walking past he was like pretending to be reading, but then they like someone was secretly filming him. It was hilarious. And he'd like look over, but he definitely had no idea. This is adorable. We must craft it immediately. What the fuck is that? Reading Yowie? No, he was reading like fucking Kafka or something. Dostoevsky. He's just sitting there pretending to be like the most cultured man ever, but he was clearly doing it in the hopes that some girl would approach him. Hilarious. Want to go for a spin? Try out our sweet whimsical rental service. Don't answer yet. Imagine getting on a vintage whimsical and going for a ride through a green field. Wow, that sounds incredible. One of your finest whimsicals, please. Glad to hear it. Gotta read quicker. Thank you for choosing Wimped with the 200 blings per ride, a fair price. That's reasonable. It drains your wallet if you're an enthusiast like me. That's why I got it, so I enjoyed the stuff discount. Thanks for choosing Wind Pedals. Before you hit the road, let me quickly run through some guiding lines to help your riding experience. First and foremost, Wind bicycles. The pedals are just bikes. They're just kind of Wind taking minute by them kind of leap high into the air while riding and let the wind spills on a colourful glow. If you're a secure riding experience, stick to Breezy Meadow and the Memorial Mountains when you go. If you go and encounter danger, we'll retrieve them for safety, and that's all. Happy riding. Hold W to speed up. Release it to coast. Steer with A and D and press spacebar to jump. Here we go. Crashed.
When you dream of cozy life, when you watch too much anime, when you want to change your life and your outfit to infinity and beyond. Let's go styling together. To infinity and beyond. Style away the depression. We ride, we play, we dress, we kiss each other. When you want to ride a horse, when you want to ride a bike,
X Games, dude.
want a weird anime pet, this is the game for you. To infinity and beyond. Let's go styling together.
Can I? Oh, Jesus.
And beyond. Style away the depression.
We ride, we play, we dress, we kiss each other.
4 anime bike chicks and probably a few depraved men. To infinity and beyond. We ride, we play, we dress.
Can I do it on the bike?
Just style away from depression.
Bunny hopping. Fucking X Games, baby! No. If I get off the bike, will it go away forever? No? Okay. How do I get off it? We ride, we play, we dress, we kiss each other. Shit, fucked it so badly. Dave Mirror BMX. Never fucking liked BMX that much. BMX games. I was a Tony Hawk's kid. I want this hoodie. I need ballet flyers. God, we need a knit moth. Bedrock crystal. We have to do some Minecrafting. To infinity and beyond. Oh no, you have to jump from on top of the balloon. Jesus, I'll fuck this whole thing up again. The perspective is really fucked sometimes. Okay, let's go. Can we do this thing that a 5-year-old could do, Bradley, as the fucking greatest gamer of all time? What do you think? Professional video game player, BradWOTO. Oh, okay, this actually bumps you up. Bam! You have obtained a Whim Star. Where am I going to find a ballet moth or whatever it was called?
When you dream of
By the way, the lyrics of this song were just like, what if I was Lux? I was just sat there like, okay, well, I didn't know what the game was about, remember? What if I was Lux? What would the lyrics be?
When you dream of cozy life, when you watch too much anime, when you want to change your life and your outfit.
When you want to change your life. A vicious attack.
When you dream of cozy life, when you watch too much anime.
Watch too much anime, wants to change her entire life.
Want to change your life and your outfit. To infinity and beyond. Let's go styling together. To infinity and beyond. Style away the depression. We ride, we play, we drive, we kiss each other. When you want to ride a horse, when you want to ride.
At this point, I had the trailer downloaded. And I just started listing off stuff in it.
Four anime white chicks and probably a few depraved men. To infinity and beyond. We ride, we play, we drive. To infinity and beyond. Just style away from depression.
Banger. Grammy Award winner, BradWOTO. Original music. The original music inspired by Deluxe Flechette. Deluxe the Flechette. When you want a cozy life, but you live in a war zone. When you live in medieval Poland. When you want to move to somewhere else. That's a fucking boss. We're gonna have to fight a fucking... What is this? A boss battle? I'm in. Dark Souls. The Dark Souls in me has activated. Part of me that is a boy. The small remaining part of me that is a boy.
Be careful.
Damn. Combat music? Jesus.
You hit it! Right in its weak spot!
Oh, I see. We're just avoiding until necessary. Got him. His name is Baldy. It's also what we call Wax Steven.
That's it! Just like that!
Damn, son. You're done.
We purified it! What a relief!
You've been purified. Witness the power of Nikki. But first, whatever this is. Oh my god. Raging Baldy. Wax Steven. A slightly shaky sketch with a note beside it exclaiming, "Oh my gosh, this Baldy is terrifying." Ugliest hoodie, really? I think it looks cute. That's what I like wearing. I wear this hoodie a lot because it's so comfortable. But it is an anime hoodie. I thought I had to smash the box. Is there someone in it? Galio. Why is everyone in crates in this episode of Infinity Nikki? Oh my god. Oh my god, what the fuck are you? A toy?
Thank you. My name is Fluffy Welts Dodo Bear.
Of course it
I'm
is.
a PC. But you can call me Miss Dodo Bear.
Sure.
Hello, Miss Dodo Bear. Are you...
This is what my next campaign's going to be like, by the way.
You're definitely not from around
They're
here.
going to be like, what is in the box
Pieces
over
are
there?
born from clothes
It's
that
a
have been
weird
soaked with
toy
strong
that comes to
wishes.
life. It's
We're
called
descendants of the wishing one.
Fluffy Waltz Dodo Bear. Fluffy Waltz Dodo Bear. I came up with a poem.
Here's a poem for you.
What?
Cloth blessed where wishes rest, a fairy rises from the dress. Dare not call it ghost unless in jest. Dress, wish, boom, PC.
Cut it out.
I'm sorry.
Enough already. I need to get going. With every fiber of my being, I want to leave. In return for your help, I want to give you something. But not here. Not now. When the time is right, come to the bridge near the Meadow Activity Support Center.
The Meadow Activity Support Center.
Miss Dodo Bear.
She's so mysterious.
Next time we'll ask some questions.
For now, let's keep looking for the ledger.
Lux, relax, okay? Take a fucking deep breath. Jesus Christ.
This must be the ledger. Sales records, finances, credit lists. Quick wishing for dummies. I found it!
What's it say? What's it say?
It says here, when a wish made with the Quick Wish bottle is fulfilled, the wishmaker will awaken. So that means, to wake Nanoi's mother, we need to fulfill her wish.
Does it say anything about the prophet?
I don't think so. Let's head back and find Nanoi. We can tell her the good news. I'm worried, though.
What's wrong, Nikki?
Nothing. We'll talk about it when we see Nanoi.
This is how Lux plays this game. This is Lux watching the stream right now. %100%. Can I craft that ugly hoodie and put it on just to wind up Lux? No. Where the fuck do you get any of this stuff? This stuff is impossible to find. Is the sound asset from the crystal still here, but the crystal is gone? To infinity and beyond. Oh, there's a teleport thing? Where? Not in here. Okay, Jesus fucking Christ. We ride, we dress, we kiss. The things you've been activating. Alright, Jesus fucking, I'm nowhere near it. Lux, face in the screen. Go into the teleporter! Now! She's become the very thing she swore to destroy. And then what? Go into one of these to get which? Which one? Is it this one? We can't go Realm of the Dark or Realm of the Breakthrough. We can do Realm of Nourishment, Realm of Eureka, or Realm of Escalation. Which just sounds like you're being an arsehole in the argument, making it worse for everyone. Which was used to be my role in an argument. Now I just can't stand arguing. In fact, I just get anxious around confrontation now. I'm old. Which one, Lux? You were backseating. And now? Escalation. And what am I doing? We want threads or blings? Why have you made me do this? What is happening? What do you want from me? I've got 1,000 threads. I guess I'll just put everything in here, because these are easy to get. You can get these anywhere. I don't know what they are. Cost is 700 of this, but I don't have 700. How do I clear it? Got 350k. Oh my god, we gotta go and spin the thing. To the gamba machine. Quickly.
When you dream of cozy life, when you watch too much anime, when you want to change your life and your outfit to infinity and beyond. Let's go styling together to infinity and beyond. Styling away the depression.
Person's roof destroyed.
We ride, we play, we dress, we kiss each other. When you want to ride a horse, when you want to ride a bike, when you want a weird anime pet, this is the game for you.
I can't get to it quick enough.
Clementine, you there, Clem? Did you screw up the quick time event? Clementine.
Where's the bike? Good god. How do I do fishing? Come on. Come on, baby. Another dildo. Literally looks like every dildo every girl owns. It's the exact colour that comes in, isn't it? I'll replenish my little scallops while I'm here. Did I lose the bike? Is the bike gone? Is that an enemy? It is. Oh, it's a loot goblin from Diablo. Whoa, dude, what the fuck? An unfathomable amount of bling. I don't know how deep the water can be that I can actually go in. I'm assuming just the areas where I can't see the bottom, but I'm scared now of the fact that this is the open world game. Foliage Musings. so many police around there.
We play, we just kiss each other.
And I wish I could summon the amount, you know. I wish I could summon my Final Fantasy 14 bike. This is not the Final Fantasy 7 song I thought it was going to be.
Nikki, watch out.
What is it, Momo?
There's something wrong about this place. There's something here.
But what is it?
It's the calamity. It came from the skies, Nikki.
You can't possibly be talking about...
Yes. Genova.
Oh, there's other people's Nickies? That's cute. Emma Pickles. Literally found Emma Pickles' account immediately.
Prepare yourself, Nikki. This will be the fight of your life. This creature is beyond anything you've ever fought before, Nikki. If we don't stop it here and now, it will destroy the planet.
Are you serious?
Yes. And what's worse, it's taken the form of Sephiroth.
The war hero?
He ain't no hero no more, Nikki. He done gone bad. He gone bad like an old pack of blueberries that you left out in the sun too long. You hear me, Nikki? He done gone around killing people. He done killed everyone.
Are you serious?
Dude, you know the best bit of Rebirth? If you haven't played Rebirth, leave for the next 60 seconds. Starting from... Or just mute the stream. Is it this? No. This one. Cried, by the way. It destroyed me. I was like, out of my body. I was trying to fucking fight the bus, like... I couldn't see anything. You know? It fucked me up. So I just wasn't expecting it. It wasn't even that impactful, but like, my god, the music just fucking decimated me, you know? I was like, fuck this, kill it. I was going on pure, just button muscle memory. I couldn't see anything through the blurry tears in my eyes. Just, it was fucking great. It's a great piece of music. As if it works this well inside this entire, like... You know? And then... And then I was out. I was back in my body again. Back in my body again. Listen to how beautiful that is. Oh! You motherfuckers. Jesus Christ, dude. It almost killed me. It almost killed me that day. Whenever it was, I feel like, didn't I do it just before doing a show or a stream or something? I had to show up on the stream like, I think it was just before like Cura or something. I was annihilated. I was annihilated. And it was the music. It was nothing to do with the actual game if you've played it. Again, I won't spoil anything hardcore about it, but the moment I don't think is that impactful, but Jesus Christ. What the fuck is this? Nimbus Cloud. It is a Nimbus Cloud. You were scared that you would activate the PS5? Was that day? No, that wasn't that day. Maybe. I know there was a part at the end of it there. Oh my god, that motherfucker's out there in the water, look. Is this song? I can't believe I lost the bike. I reckon I can walk over this bit? Surely. It was near the end, yeah. I don't know. I might have been, I don't remember. How can there be a Whimstar around here? We've scoured this entire place. Oh, in this box.
Get back here. Where the hell do you think you're going? You're mine.
Oh no, I've been watching too much anime. It's happening again. I finished I Parry Everything. I loved it. Absolutely loved it. I realised while watching it that it's One Punch Man fantasy. Like, at first, I couldn't tell that it was doing it on purpose. Well, I didn't know. But I'm pretty sure it's just One Punch Man fantasy. Like, it's aware of what it's doing, which I still really liked it. I mean, I really like One Punch Man is exactly like those animes become the very thing they swore to destroy, you know. I did, yeah, watch it. I Parry Everything, it's good. Easy watching. 12 episodes, banged it out. Oh, fuck me, I'll go up there. How do I get up there? But yeah, I went from that into Windbreaker, which I thought was like a... I knew it was like a fighting anime. Have a look. Adobe. Fish Girl. Ruined it with the name. And it is a fighting anime. Windbreaker. It's like about school gangs, which is so random, especially for Japan. They really hate gang culture, don't they? But the yeah, it's about this kid who's like just a tsundere kind of character who's like, I'll fight anyone, I don't give a shit about anyone or anything. His character arc is going to be that he learns how to be a human being with a soul. And he goes to this school and they're just all in different gangs like the fucking Warriors. The Warriors come out to play. Do I have to catch this butterfly or do I just have to touch it? Come on, man. That was fucking... Do I have to catch it? I've heard that it's very similar to Tokyo Revengers, but I've never watched Tokyo Revengers, so I don't know. But it's like trying so hard to be a mapper, in my opinion. I think if you look at it, you're like, okay. I like the animation and stuff, but it just doesn't grip me. Like it's kind of boring. It's kind of boring. They're like trying really hard to make it be like, oh, we have healing things now. Do I actually heal over time or not? Yeah. Yeah, like it's very slow, like, and the fights are very quick. It's kind of realistic in that way. Like the fighting isn't like, they're not like charging up. They're not like Tekken and they have like skills, and they're not like Dragon Ball Z and they have powers. They're just guys. They're just kids fighting. So like they punch each other a couple times and it's kind of over. And like there's obviously like good fighters who are going to be like hardcore and exceptional and stuff, but yeah, it's pretty I don't know, man. I kind of wanted more action from it, and I think it's trying really hard to introduce each of the characters and make them be interesting to me, but it's taking too long. It's like, I get it. I understand the character you've presented him to me. There was a nice line that I think sums up what they're trying to do with the show, because they're like, fighting is a conversation. And so that's what the point of it is, I think. But yeah, just, I don't know. I sort of need more. I sort of just need a bit more action from it, I think. I'll polish it off and watch the rest of it probably, but it hasn't been what I was hoping from it. I thought it was going to be like a full-on fighting show, like Record of Ragnarok or Baki or something like that. And it's not really. It's got a bit more of a slice of life element to it. But it's also just about these gangs. It doesn't make sense. But there's no way these gangs would actually exist. Jesus Christ, what have I done? Now what? Supposed to push it over to the other one, the pink one. Saitama's situation around him very interesting. Saitama himself, I didn't know that could make ditzy character bald. An incredible observation, everyone, from Rose Fairy 98. That is the review that I think we were all excited to hear. Somehow I did it. I have no idea how. I thought there was going to be a whole other area to this over here. What was this button all about then? Reset box. Okay, just nailed it. Don't know what. I don't know how. I have no idea what that puzzle was. That's puzzles that you present to a D&D party where you're just like, I don't actually know the answer. I'll just end it when they say something that sounds right. To infinity and beyond. We ride, we play, we suck. You know what? I don't want to track this anymore. I don't know how to untrack it. Oh Christ, Jesus, God. Oh fucking. Yeah, because I can't untrack it, we have to commit. Yeah, Tokyo Revengers has been on my list for a long time to get around to and watch. I just haven't. I think... God, I wish I didn't have a sore throat 24/7 at the moment. I think the next thing I'm going to watch, anime-wise, will be Loser Ranger or whatever it's called. And then I'm gonna try out the I read some of it as a manga, the Kaiju number 8 or whatever. I was reading that. I read a bunch of that. But it just didn't... The humor of it kind of wound me up after a while. I'm not a huge fan of anime humor that often. Sometimes it hits, but for me it mostly doesn't. I feel like Japanese humor doesn't translate too well for British humor because we're so sarcastic and shitty. And a lot of Japanese humor is just like, it's either around like honorifics or like it'll be about like, you can't say that. you shouldn't have said that. Slightly taboo things. Motherfucker of a game, dude. God damn it. I feel like I can never... the depth perception on where she is for me in this is really hard for me to see. Maybe I should get those contact lenses. Just a little callback to the fact that we were talking about my glasses earlier on. It's all good. I don't feel like you have to laugh or subscribe, but I appreciate it if you do. But Brad, it wasn't funny. Shut up. I know. Alright? You get a pretty good amount of jokes per minute on this channel, I think. You know? My jokes per minute amount versus a lot of other channels. Even if not all of them are incredible jokes. Jokes per minute, worth the cash. Worth the cash. I hadn't really considered the contrast in presentation of comedy, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's funny, but I do think like a lot of Japanese anime humor, not like there are other Japanese comedy things that are like non-anime that are funny as fuck, but in anime I feel like it's a lot around you misusing honorifics and stuff, so but we don't even see it, especially if you're like, if you're not reading, either you know Japanese or you're reading a direct translation. So they'll say like Big Brother, but instead of calling him Big Brother, he'll just call him Brother. And they're like, oh, you know, but it doesn't mean anything. So when you're listening to it, if it's a dub, you're fucked. Because there was no joke there at all to us in the West. So you get a lot of jokes like that that I think go over my head and go over, you know, most people's heads. But then they'll also just be, I think every single joke in Windbreaker is just that he shouldn't have said that. You know, like everyone will be like, someone will get beaten up and he's like, huh, you're weak, you pussy. And they're like, dude, you can't say that. Like that's the joke, but it's just not as offensive as, like, I don't find it offensive. So therefore I don't find it funny, you know. If he had outright just been like, you're a pussy, I would have cracked up laughing, which is what I think is essentially the translation in terms of cultural translation of what is happening. I'm not 100% sure. I really don't know as much about Japanese culture as I wish I did, considering I watch so much anime, but I feel like that's a lot of the jokes in that show, and they don't land for me because I don't fucking give a shit. All I do is say, I am that character, you know? All I do is say things that you're not supposed to say. It's my entire personality. So like a lot of the comedy in Windbreaker isn't landing for me. And I literally couldn't care less about any slice of life element whatsoever. I do like the animation. I do think the characters look kind of cool. Like one of the other things that people enjoy about Windbreaker is that the characters are cool as shit. And I agree. They look kind of cool. That everyone's in love with them because of their outfits. So Infinity Nikki players will probably really enjoy it. And I would like to have the jacket that the guys in the gang that wears the orange jackets wear. Whiz tools. I was supposed to catch these earlier on. I never did it. Where'd he go? There's another one somewhere. So there's stuff to like about it, but I just find it a little, it's going like a little bit too slow for me when what I wanted from Windbreaker was quite literally backy. You know? So I'm going to watch Loser Ranger next, which is definitely going to be a comedy where like all of the stuff goes over my head, but I just love the concept of it being like basically Power Rangers, but one of them sucks or something. I don't really know. I haven't looked into it. I rarely look into what I'm about to watch. I just click play and hope that I like it, and it's absolutely a crapshoot with anime a lot of the time. Can I catch one of these in a net? Oh, I can. Ew. Weave spiders. Gross. Funniest anime I've watched is Psyche K. Never heard of it. I tried Mob Psycho, which everyone loves so much, and I just don't get on with. It's annoying because I really like One Punch Man. I feel like a lot of the jokes land in that as well. Right, hold up. Never mind. I was going to go and exchange more of that stuff, but I don't have the blue bullshit, do I?
Nikki, you're back! Oh, great! Perfect timing. Nanoi was gonna rescue you by crashing the Grand Crane into the cave. Good thing she's still repairing it.
We're fine. We got the ledger, and it even explains how to wake up someone who used a Quick Wish bottle. What did it say? We must fulfill the wish of the person who used it. My mother's wish. I know where to find her Quick Wish bottle. It should be down in the crane room. It's in the depths of the Dream Warehouse. The Dream Warehouse? Is that the storage area where you keep the wishes? That's right. Look, that's the Dream Warehouse over there.
The Dream Warehouse, baby. Let's go.
It looks really old.
That's what they call this stream.
It's been standing here. Inside it is stored every single wish that people have made ever since. In ancient times, people viewed it as the place where wishes sleep, so they called it the Dream Warehouse. It's a beautiful name.
A penis, you know, that's all I can say.
I agree.
The head of a penis.
It really is.
You can't have it go up like that and then go in a little bit and then back out.
When my mother first brought me here, I was so happy then. Inside were millions of wish bottles and wish cards.
You can't
More than there are stars in the sky. There's a room with countless paper cranes. They fly around.
Lux is furious with me right now. Just so
the
pissed
original
off.
Grand Crane.
That's not what it is supposed to be. It doesn't look like that at all. You're spoiling it. You're spoiling everything.
My mother said, people put their faith in us to store their precious wishes. We must treat them with the utmost care. To preserve them forever.
What was worse to watch?
Really?
Orcish playing this or me
What is
playing
it,
this
Nikki?
for you, Lux?
I'm sorry, but what if your mother's wish is for you to stop looking for your past? I know. I thought about that. It might be.
Orcish 100%.
However, after thinking about the Dream Warehouse, I've made up my mind.
I win again.
The Wish Envoy.
You're at
Our father, the
0%,
prophet,
really?
believed
Wow.
he had me
I feel like
cornered.
it would have been really frustrating
He's
to watch
forcing
me
me
play
to
that.
choose between my mother's wish.
I'm
and my
legitimately
own.
playing it, I guess.
But that's not really a choice. The prophet set all this up. If you follow his
I truly
lead,
believed I would
you're
unironically
playing
play
into
it,
his
but I'm not.
hand. You're right. From deep inside each person, every
I
wish
mean,
is born.
I would ironically play it,
finding
but
its
I'm
place.
unironically playing
The same goes for me.
I'm very tired,
and
shut
my
up.
path.
It's Boxing Day, leave me alone.
Nanoi. I want to be a better Dream Warehouse keeper. To be as brave as you, Nikki. Maybe one day, the shadow hanging over this place will lift on its own. At that time, my background will no longer be a mystery. It's okay. I'll be fine. Dorota, take Nikki and Momo to the main entrance. I'll fix the Grand Crane and find you. Here's the key.
Okay. Come on. Let's go!
Another dungeon to explore. It's a boss, perhaps. We can sit down and take a photo. Work photo, you know. Papers, please. Is there a papers, please? No. Dreaming of working? What is it called? That fucking place. What do they call it? Immigration. The 2 M's? Dreaming of working in an immigration office. Posted. I'm keeping this forever. This is fucking hilarious. You find that, you know. God, I thought the game crashed. So if you go here, it's possible you'll see my hourglass of her saying dreaming of working in an immigration office. How do I get more of the blue things, Lux? For the realm bullshit. Unable to log in. This account has been suspended. 100%. I don't know what to do for the new year. Carry on with the rotation or like find another game to play. I feel like we need another game to play, but there isn't any. You know? Just main Infinity Nikki. I think I'd quite happily continue with the rotation. Oh, it refills with time. That's why you got to play daily. Ah, oh, dude, imagine if I was playing daily. Yeah, I don't know what we need button cones. Just got playing it so for real, you know. Playing it so for real. Garuda!
This is the Dream Warehouse's main entrance. Unfortunately, it's been broken for many years.
Huh? Can we fix it?
Not even Nanoi can fix it. It's beyond
New Sims
repair.
4 100 challenge.
Many years ago, there was a great and terrible war. All of Wishfield was affected. The Dream Warehouse's
Can't even
entrance
imagine
was
what war
damaged.
looked like in this setting.
Ever since then, repairing it's been a nightmare. The Dream Warehouse keepers ride on the Grand Crane. They use the rooftop entrance.
That's okay. With my floating outfit, I can get there easily.
The noise said so. I'll unlock the entrance, then head to the depths of the warehouse and find me in the crane room.
I think I would happily trade out Stardew Valley and The Witcher. I love The Witcher, but it's annoying as fuck to play 1 day a week. It's like the worst way to play it. It's the least immersive possible way to play the game. And Stardew Valley is just, honestly, a dog shit game. I absolutely can't stand it. Everyone loves it so much. It is so boring to me. It's mind numbing. I'd much rather play Infinity Nikki. This is so much more interesting to me. It's like so much more to do. Stardew Valley is the most boring game. It's really funny how like that is my hard line somehow. I tried to catch it. Need the loot. From the loot goblin. Oh, he definitely got hit by that second one. Fuck you again. Dude, doing the fucking Cal Kestis Jedi speed. Yeah, I'd rather do like we do Minecraft Monday, Tuesday, RimWorld Wednesday, Infinity Nikki Thursday, Friday. I don't know if Infinity Nikki's got that kind of longevity in it. Minecraft definitely does. You could play it forever. Nice skirt. I accept it. I don't make any of the stuff. I don't know where the fuck to find any of the shit that I need for the stuff I actually want to craft. This I want, but I don't know where to find these. That's pretty close, is it? This is where I am. It's all the way down there. Oh, this is me. Is this Genshin? Oh, never mind. It's another clone. Wow. So... just absolutely infuriated. The most Genshin fanboy of all time.
Not even an original. Another clone. Pathetic. Genshin Impact is the only video game ever made. And if anyone plays anything else, they're a loser.
You're a Genshin hater. Oh, why? I don't know what Genshin Impact is. Is it honestly like this? Like in terms of genre, general genre, obviously the differences are. But like, do you collect dresses? Is it an outfit game? Is outfit game a thing, or is it just Nikki? Also, wasn't Infinity Nikki around like way before, and it was just mobile games, and now it's whatever this is? Oh my god. I thought that was a pine cone to pick up. I have no idea how to get in here. Oh, I have to do this again. God damn it, I did it earlier on. I should have done it. Genshin isn't outfits, it's just watching dialogue forever. That sounds horrible. I mean, this has quite a lot of dialogue. Like, all of the dialogue is unnecessarily long in this game. Instead of just saying, oh, well, we didn't find him over there. I guess we have to go to the waterfall. Instead of saying that, fuck's sake, they are like, well, I guess we should see if we can find him. I don't know where to go, Nikki. Where should we go? I think maybe we could travel around a bit, see what we can find. You're right. We'll never catch him. Not at this rate. Well, I hear he likes water. Wait, I've got an idea. Yeah, I think I know what you're thinking. Yeah, perhaps we could go over to the waterfall and see if we can find him round there. I was thinking that perhaps we could go to the waterfall. Huh, crazy. We had the same thought. Yeah, We did have the same thought. That's insane. I can't believe that. Well, I guess it's time to head over to the waterfall. Okay, Nikki. I'll see you later on, after you get back from the waterfall. Okay then. I'm gonna head over to the waterfall right now with Momo. Okay, Nikki, we're gonna go to the water. Like, they're just, you know, the padding is insane. If they didn't do it, there would be no dialogue, so maybe that's what's going on. Genshin is regular. Collect anime girls. What do you mean collect anime girls? Genshin really is the weird anime guy game. I know what's going on, Kimek. I've played a game before. I've played every game at this point. There's only 7 types of game. Once you played one of them, I don't know how you don't see that you're still just playing the same one. You can do it differently, you know. I like different JRPGs. Hi, Mikey. How do? You have a nice Christmas? You do Christmas? Dam's just not breakable, Nikki. You dumbass. You stupid bitch. Nice enough. Back to work. Which of your weekly games have you had the most fun with so far? I think this one's the most surprising to me. Like, I really did not expect this to be such a good game. Again, I truly would never play this. I know that you're probably all like, yeah, he's lying to save face. At this point, do you think I need to save face? I would never play this on my own. But it is surprisingly good quality. And because it's just an open world game, it's so easy to just play. There's enough like just normal open world elements to this to keep me absolutely fully able to play this without getting bored, even though it's fucking stupid and it's about dresses, and I don't really care about dresses and fashion and shit like that. I enjoy putting the outfits together. I can enjoy it while I'm playing it, but I wouldn't actively play it on my own, you know. I still retain enough toxic masculinity within my blood. I think this one's the most surprising to me. It's legitimately a good game, and I would honestly recommend it to people if they found any interest in this kind of like dress-up gacha open world experience. It's pretty good quality. It's a little buggy here and there, like with the cutscenes and stuff. RimWorld is one of my favorite games of all time, so I'll happily play that whenever. I could play that every single day for the rest of my life, I think, and just never get bored of it. But I know that chat do get bored of RimWorld eventually, which is why I don't play it every single day. And I'm not good enough at it to be like a RimWorld streamer. Minecraft is the same as RimWorld. It's the same thing, really. Although I get bored of Minecraft after a while. Stardew, I think, is one of the most fucking boring games on the planet. I literally find it so incredibly boring. And the part of me that gets stressed out at the time limit and like being efficient, it's an extremely cozy game with one absolute precision strike onto my OCD that winds me up and gives me an insane amount of pressure to be extremely efficient with when you're planting what plants, and I just can't be bothered with that if I'm going to be playing a cozy game. Other than that, I find it incredibly boring. I don't really care about relationship games. I'm not one of the... I don't know what's wrong with my wiring, but I just don't really care about that in any game. I've never been one to care about, you know, like those kinds of developing a relationship in a game. Who are you gonna marry? Don't care. You know, never giving a fuck. I mean, most of the time I'm just ace as shit in every game, right? I never romance anyone in games. It's my favorite way to play it. I'm too picky, I guess. And The Witcher is a brilliant game, but horrible to play one day a week. It kills me to play it one day a week. Because I want to get immersed in it, but I just get to play it for a couple of hours, and then it's off, and I've forgotten everything I was doing in it. It's like a game that you want to just binge and play properly. So, I don't know if I have, like, you know... I don't know which one I have the most fun with exactly. I think I have fun with all of them. Jesus Christ, Nikki. But I have fun with all of them for different reasons. You know? Like I just said, if I could drop 2 of them, I would drop Witcher Wednesdays, because I'd much rather just be able to play The Witcher straight through. But no one ever watches it if you do that, it's too long. And Stardew, because I just fucking hate Stardew Valley. Everyone else in the world absolutely loves it. I think it is a trash video game. And I find it incredibly boring. But I could play Minecraft all week. I could play RimWorld all week. Right now, I could play this. I don't know how long it would be before I got bored of this, but I'm actually not bored of this at all yet. I'm very happy to continue playing this. Jesus Christ. Nier Automata. Nier Automata level. This game would be amazing if you could get stuff like you could get the Nier outfits and stuff. Like iconic outfits from varying other games or IPs. Like, look at this, man. This is actually getting challenging now. We're past the tutorial levels. This is a legit dungeon now. So like in Stellar Blade, I don't know what that is. I don't even know what you're referencing. Which one of the things that I was talking about you were referencing right now. Was Yoshi. You hear that? I know a Yoshi when I hear it. Stellar Blade has Nier outfits. Sure. That's exactly specifically what I was referencing. You know what? Sure. Kimek. This game has been Lux's reason to live for a month. Oh, dude, she can't stop. I thought this was the side level. It's the continuation of the level. Oh, it is the side. If this game did outfit collabs, it would destroy every other game. 100% agree. There. The one bling. Can she survive this fall? Can if you transform into Zelda. that kill him? Yes, it does. Parry. I parry everything. The Tifa outfit, yeah. Anything like that would be cool. I think it would add a lot. Gatch ability. They wouldn't be able to help themselves though. It would all cost money, wouldn't it? Comes into my chat, says one thing and then immediately has to hyper focus on collecting new dresses. Yeah, this is Lux's favourite game of all time. Absolutely. My intro song, all I did for the first part of it was just imagine if I was Lux, what this song would be about. Dude, this is just Lux's theme.
When you dream of cozy life, when you watch too much anime, when you want to change your life and your outfit.
That's just the roast of Lux.
To infinity and beyond, let's go styling together. To infinity and beyond, style away the depression. We ride, we play, we dress, we kiss each other.
There's something so funny about putting kissing in. Orcish does it in his as well. We kiss each other, you know. Kissing into something so stupid. Hey, bro. Shut up. Kissing while the scene is Momo in a paint me like your French girl pose. No, Momo's looking at someone kissing. You guys don't understand anything I ever do. He's going like this because he's watching two people kiss. He's looking at me and Orcish kissing each other. You guys just barely fucking conscious, are you? Barely conscious. Do you even know you're alive? Or do you think I wanted to kiss Momo? You're such a freak, Riv. Of course you want to kiss the weird little anime fucking cat child. Ew. Freak of nature, Riviera. We did it for a joke. I would never joke about something as absolutely fucking disgusting. I poured my heart and soul into Greg's Christmas song, and his response wasn't to leave his life and move in with it. I bet he did even reply. We're literally just 14-year-olds. Like, haha, look at this fun, like, I've made this stupid thing. And Greg is like, you know I have actual children and responsibilities. And we're still living our lives as if we were 14 years old. No kids, no mortgage, just fucking absolutely pathetic teenagers. Greg is like, great, you made a song in Suno. It's like, oh, fuck, dude. The absolute bitter shame of being us. By the way, now that the year's ending, what was your favourite game this year? What do you think, Kimek? Based on my favourite game every year. Do you think it was this year? Let's throw a wild guess out there. There's no contest. There was a fucking absolute no contest knockout this year for me. You little fucker. God damn it. You little shit. Gotcha, you bitch. Fuck, no! I don't even remember how I got up there. Oh yeah, great job, Sarab. Wasn't, you know? Sarab's the kid in class that has to ruin everyone else's fun. What do you think, Kimek? Sarab. I know the answer, I've said it! Hey, Kimek. Kimek asks me a question. Hi, it's me, Kimek, asking you a question, Brad. Hi, Kimek. What's your favorite game this year? What do you think it was if you had to guess? Sarab. I'll answer it! I already know the answer, I said it! I know the answer and I said it! Do I get those points? Do I get the points now? I think I should get some points for this because I got it right. I got the answer right. So I win it. I win the game. I won it. The worst people. Sarab, do you have any friends in real life? Genuine question. Piece of shit. Piece of shit out there ruining everyone's fun. Sarab breaks into schools. Sarab breaks into like preschools and stuff, and they're like, okay, class. Which one of these pictures is the apple? I know it! It's that one! You know, a 45-year-old man. Excuse me, sir, can you please... What are you doing in here? Do you work here? No. But I know the answer. Do I get a gold star? You fucking piece of shit. Piece of shit, you know, all these kids crying around him. I won! These kids are fucking stupid. I won. I got it right, teacher. What do I get? You proud of yourself, Sarab? I'm only going in on Sarab because it's the second time he's wound me up today and you don't get a fucking way with it in this chat room. That's the second offense of the day. I ranted about a game once, then apologised to my mod for being grumpy, and he goes, oh, no worries, mate, I've got kids, it's no biggie. Oh. Meanwhile, I'm out here ranting about everything all day, every day. Gotta fucking just end the stream. Live my life. His defense, kids are fucking stupid, that's true. They are really dumb. But not Sarab. When he was a kid, he got everything fucking right. Proud of yourself, Sarab? You fucking piece of shit. Bubio, an actual teacher. An actual teacher and a hottie thotty as well. One of the people that sent us some pictures the other day, which sounds fucking weird when you just word it like that on a stream out of context, Bradley. Wow. Origami land.
It's like a dreamland. Beautiful.
Wow. Look at this.
If I made a joke about this right now, Lux would kill me. If I wasn't just watching the screen. Lux is doing what my 7-year-old autistic nephew was doing to me yesterday. Every time I looked away from the game he was playing, he like gets my head and he turns it back round to the iPad. Makes me watch what he's doing. While he one by one takes me through 1,000 sprunky images. And it's not like he's flicking through them, man. He was like, this one. Have you acknowledged it? This is the next one. Acknowledge it. Let that sink in. Next one. Acknowledge it. Let that sink in. And then he started doing impressions of each one, and it took literally 2.5 hours before I was ready to leave my sister's house. And it took 2.5 hours before he got through every image.
Soft and easily crumbled. When the light shines through, you can never be, there's a hole. And it's not
Lux was crying at this point. Dude, Lux was absolutely burst into tears.
till it is more than a sheet of paper. Every shade of it, reminder. Find my way in the sky. Find my way to fly high. Never felt so alive. Spread my wings and glide. Joyful tears with pride. Find my way in the sky. Find my way. Then I realize rules can be
I'm shaking. No, you're not.
light. At least I give it a try. Give it a try. Give it a try. Give it a try.
A Leona Lewis song. Jesus Christ. Am I supposed to get off? Wow. What a game. Fuck. It's so stupid. Like, I don't know. I can't imagine ever crying at that. I cried at Final Fantasy VII Rebirth because that game is directly linked to my childhood trauma. I cannot imagine just absolutely visibly shaking at whatever the fuck that just was. Other than being like mildly charmed by that, I cannot imagine just sitting there, just Lux just bawling her eyes out, ugly crying, doing that when you can't properly breathe in. Couldn't breathe, you know. Was absolutely, you know, her family came in. Are you okay, Lux? Get out! Get out! You're ruining it. You're spoiling everything. I can't imagine it, but dude. But it's charming. I was gonna say, in its defense, before you attack me, Slith, dude, that. It sounds. I don't know how to describe this, how I feel about the word slith, but it's the way other people feel about the word moist. Sylph makes me think of the cute little things from Final Fantasy XIV, but a slith, the PH, there's something wrong with that, okay? Just bear that in mind. What does it mean? The game is charming. This game is very charming. Again, it's just a little too far beyond my toxic masculinity barrier for me to really, truly enjoy it off its own merit. I would never play this on my own, just watching a stream, just killing time. But the game is objectively brilliant. It's a good game. I'm very happy streaming it. That's the difference. There's like, would I play it offline? No. Would I stream it? Perfectly happy. Genuinely having a good time. Very easy to play. It's a little confusing. There's like quite a lot of like random things, right? And all this shit that I'm like, Lux is like losing her mind because I've got all these notifications that I don't know what any of them mean. She's like, you gotta open your PayPal and get every fucking gem. But the game is good. I don't know what the story is, but there is a story. And every now and then it is kind of interesting because it's like some weird isekai multiverse thing going on. The fact that it's like It's like somehow an open world cozy game, but it does have elements of action that are very simple. Like the combat is just throw the little air ball at the things and purify them. It isn't too intense. So it's very easy to just, you know, whatever. There was a boss battle, but you know. The outfits are cool. Collecting the outfits is a great way to fucking incentivize you to keep going. Because even I feel it fully. Like I want to get all these fucking things. I want different fits to wear, and the mix and match element is just fucking like, I get it fully. But it is a legitimately well-made game. It feels very comfortable to play. And then it isn't that boring. Like that little moment there. That's the key for me with games. Do they break up the gameplay? Like obviously you could just mainline bullshit side quests and things and it would possibly get repetitive, but if you're just sort of playing the game, is there enough variation in what you're doing, especially in open world games, which I find to be very boring a lot of the time because they just repeat the same side quest over and over again and shit like that. I don't know if this enters into that territory ever, but at the moment it hasn't. And then it breaks it up with little charming moments like that, with a little song playing, and you just get a little moment to just fucking breathe and appreciate whatever element, whatever the fuck just happened. Did I appreciate it? No, because I'm not invested in this game on an emotional level. Did Lux fucking just rip off all of her clothes, crying, didn't know what to do with herself, started chimping out around the room, fucking upside down on the ceiling, throwing shit around, didn't know how to fucking relax? Yeah, that's exactly what happened, crying. And if it did that for you, it's a good game. I will defend this game. I will defend it from haters forever. If anyone ever hates on this game, I'll be there. I'll defend it out on principle. But yeah, I mean, it's definitely, I would never fucking play it. It's such a confusing feeling. I would never fucking play this shit. I would never play it. It's so stupid. I mean, dude. The absolute. I would never fucking touch it offline. But I'll defend it. I'll defend it to the ends of the earth. It's a good game. It is. Garuda!
Igraine. This is it.
I'm just happy you reached at least this part. You thought I was going to cry, didn't you? You were like, oh, here he goes.
We're the Wishmaster's paladins.
Paladins?
We've been tasked
Jesus
with
Christ.
recovering and investigating all suspicious wish
As if he
bottles.
sounds like that, you know?
You're not dream warehouse
We are the
keepers.
Wishmaster.
Stay out of our way.
My heart and sword. Always for Valia.
What? That bottle is important to us. We need it to save lives.
Garuda.
Garuda!
You know our code. Stop getting in our way.
Damn.
The descendant of a traitor dares to question
Damn.
us. You want to be locked up again?
No.
Here's that imperialism sneaking in.
Let's go.
Stop. I'm the intern keeper of the Dream Warehouse,
Acting.
Nanoi. 6,239 years ago, humans and Fey Wish sprites signed the Dream Warehouse management contract.
It's just the dumbest shit ever,
Fey Wish
that.
sprites have the right
Drink
to take
every time
wishing
they say
orbs,
one of those
but
things.
not wishing items. To remove wishing items, permission may only be granted
So
by
complex.
a Dream Warehouse keeper.
You're only an intern keeper? Who do you think you are? This is a direct order from the Wishmaster. We don't need anyone's permission.
Jesus. They're so fucking hostile.
Last warning.
It's like such cute little fucking
Put
things.
down the wish bottle. Or else
Pure evil.
I'm
This is like
going
when
to
I make
use
I'm gonna
force.
make a gnome the big bad
Go
evil
ahead.
guy of my
Let's
next
see
campaign.
you use force.
Go ahead.
Do it.
Let's see you use force.
He's like incredibly small and adorable, but is evil, pure evil in his heart.
You will never defeat me.
Oh fuck. Oh shit. Is she gonna do it? Oh, I thought she was gonna transform into the bubble.
You're
outfit.
a joke.
Oh, he's got a scar over his eye as well.
Nanoi!
Ah!
Don't worry. I'm the main character. I will...
Oh, she's doing... Advent Children. Ah! Absolutely done him. Done him. Lux through tears during this part again.
There.
Oh, outplayed, you bitches. What are you going to do now? Bugs left. Bugs lifed him. The old Vincent maneuver.
Gerota, are you okay?
I'm fine. Hurry up and read your mother's wish.
I wish for Nanoy to grow up strong and reliable. When this happens, I'll feel reassured. When she flies free from my arms, I'll release this paper crane. There's something written underneath. Take your time, daughter.
This is trauma. Trauma bait. Dude, trauma bait for white girls. I mean, this is the most like girls. And also, this is a Chinese game. Just to bring some, just to sprinkle a little race into this, but they have a lot of like conservative girls and their mothers relationship. Anyone from Asia in the chat about to back up this bearded white man? That relationship is pretty fucking hardcore, right? And I ain't saying nothing. But trauma. Preying on the fact that daughters and mothers is just always trauma. Who in here is a daughter that has a great relationship with their mother and always has their entire life? Not a single hand in the air. You know what I mean? The bait. Got them all. Got every single one of them. Lux like... couldn't handle this scene at all. Was barely fucking functional. Didn't speak to anyone for 3 days.
Better than your own mother. Her wish is for you to grow strong. That way, you can achieve whatever you want. But how will we know when this wish is fulfilled? It's not that kind of wish. We can't clearly define when it's fulfilled.
Fulfilling her mother's wish might take a really long time.
It's okay. Even if my mom can't wake up now, at least I know what I need to do. She's always been so supportive. She loves me. Maybe too much. She's worried my curiosity may be troubled. When she wakes up, you can talk it over with her. You're right. When she wakes
Oh yeah,
up...
they're all in comas, aren't they? It's so fucking brutal.
She will wake up.
There's like a slight undercurrent of just
And then
absolute
share
like
all my hopes and dreams.
Cthulhu level cosmic horror. Is it cosmic horror? Underneath all of this.
Wait, Nikki. You wanted to ask
Just
me
one
about something.
thread.
What
One
was it?
strand of just true existential cosmic horror that runs through this
when
game.
I first arrived in Flora-Wish, and I heard a song, but it was only
That
in
just
my
pokes
head.
its head up every now and then. You're like,
It might
oh
be a
god,
kind
that's
of
actually
clue to help
terrifying.
us find the miracle outfit.
That's
Then
why
I heard
Nikki
Gene
looks
and
that
Ruby
way.
hum the same tune.
She's
They
experienced.
said that
She's seen
they had learned
Cthulhu.
it from you.
Once you see it, you can never unsee it.
Oh, I see. That song.
Everyone else
It's
has a
from a
relatively
music box I
normal
had
face,
since I was
but
a baby.
Nikki is always like as wide-eyed as they could make
Mom
the
said
model.
it was already with me. It was in my cradle when she adopted me.
And
As
adopted.
a child,
Oh wait, we knew that.
we would sit together on the terrace. She'd hold me in her arms.
Nikki has seen the void, yeah.
I'd use the music box. We'd both hum along. I reminisce when I hear it. The song is like the key to my heart. Maybe, since it helped me, it can help you too, to find the miracle outfit. I'll go look for the music box. Nikki, meet me on the second floor terrace.
Where are we? The noise home? Did we teleport here? Can we sit in this chair for another picture opportunity? Oh my god. It's tempting. But I've got chili to make tonight. I made the mistake. I bought the wrong ingredients. Well, that's the wrong way to say it. I can sit here too. Lux took a picture in every single one of these rooms. No, I've got to make food. I don't want to make chili, but chili is all I can make. But I didn't. I forgot to buy some chopped tomatoes and kidney beans. It's not that I forgot. I just prepared half of each meal, my chicken meal and the chili. I don't know what happened to me. You know when you go to a store and you're like, I'll buy this, 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 and this, and you get there and your brain goes completely, fully fucking blank. 100% Lux took a picture here next to that rabbit. And I came back and was like, neither of these are a full meal, and it was Boxing Day. So I texted my mum and was like, are you going to a store today? She was like, yeah. And I was like, can you buy me a tin of chopped tomatoes and a tin of kidney beans? And then she wrapped them up and gave them to me as Christmas presents the next day. My sister was like, what the fuck, mum? Like, had no idea what my mum was doing. She thought my mum had a full-blown mental breakdown. Because my mum also bought me rice and porridge and wrapped it up because she bought me the rice cooker.
This is my music box.
So it like made sense. It was the adult version of when they give you an Xbox game and you're like, but I don't own an Xbox. And then they reveal the Xbox. He bought me rice, porridge. So I unwrapped rice, porridge, chopped tomatoes and kidney beans. And my sister was absolutely fucking losing it. She like, you could tell she didn't know what to say at first. She was just like, what's happening? It was beautiful. It's hilarious. Yeah. My mum's hilarious. She just, every now and then, she's insane, you know? And traumatized. What is happening? Like, I give my mum shit sometimes, but really, she is. Look, what is going on? Is that going to be Nikki? It's going to be revealed that she is the wishing one all along. She is the god because she's the main character. Is this before or after? Is this a premonition or is this before time existed? Damn. Open the sphere grid. Vibrant gold vines. Miracle outfit sketch. Are we getting a miracle outfit? No, we're getting a bit of one. The edges of the sketch are decorated with vines, sometimes forming circles. Oh, it's part of one, okay. Creepiest music. Alan Wake theme. So into the game. It's a good game. While I'm playing it, I can enjoy it.
Miracle outfit. It's called Wishful Rosa.
My favorite game of the year was Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Right? This is the same level of quality. I'm not kidding. It's the same game. Just less like the side quests aren't go and kill this monster. It's go and collect a fucking wristband. It's go and fucking collect a heart that's floating around. You know? Or some bullshit like that. Most of Rebirth is just a load of side quests that are really good. And that's what this is as well. And then you get a random main story thing. And in Rebirth, it's like, we have to find Sephiroth and kill him because it's Nibelheim and crying. In this, it's, oh my god, we gotta get the miracle outfit and return to our world. But first, we've got to help Nanoi with her childhood trauma. It's the same level of quality. It's the same type of game. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, here. Just underneath it, Infinity Nikki. And I am not kidding. For real, it's the same feeling. This on a PlayStation, while you're having a mental breakdown, perfect. That will get you through the week.
When I got the inspiration,
Non-triggering, apart from the childhood trauma of Nanoi. It's just the perfect fucking brain dead game.
Ancient and sad.
You want to do some main story quests, you just do it.
Around him.
With these little adorable moments, these fucking
glowed from
animated
the slender
pieces,
bottle.
a little fucking
He
song.
cradled it in his arms. Like the wishing one figurine in the music
It's
box?
incredibly stupid, but it's great.
Yes, exactly. Especially the bottle.
I just wish I had a big sword, you know?
That's the wishing one's legendary
The
supreme
part of me
artifact.
that's still just a boy.
Object the prophet
The
puts
small
on,
part of me
what
that
the Wish Envoy
remains
gets in the future? Is that the same artifact
once
you're talking about?
once a Dark Souls boss.
Momo, I think this clue is an important part of acquiring the entire Wishful or Rosa outfit. The inspiration was only for part of the outfit. Maybe, as we get closer to the prophet, we'll discover more about the Wishing One's supreme artifact.
So, where are we off to next?
Jamaica!
I don't
Imagine
know.
she just said Jamaica.
Maybe the
We went and got a
ledger.
Jamaican outfit.
We were so focused on the
It's the
coma
most
incident,
fucking
we didn't
unbelievably
have time to
offensive
check
thing
it.
you've ever seen in your entire
Since
life.
the Wish Envoy is connected to the prophet, maybe it holds some clues.
Time to read the entire ledger.
It's not in the ledger. Let me see. Oh, you're right. It isn't in there. We know she bought a Quick Wish bottle. So if she bought it, why isn't it in the ledger?
That's strange.
Also,
Lux, you
a lot
fucking
of the
piece of
names
shit.
here, they're Flamecrest Festival participants. Flamecrest Festival?
This is what she's fucking messaging me every day, by the way, guys. Every day I get one of these from Lux. She's like, look what I've got. I've got the whole outfit. This is the other one she sent me. You think I'm kidding? This is all she sends me one every day, dude. These are all Lux's characters. You think I'm kidding? There is so, you think you're like, oh, she probably only sent him like one. She probably only sent him like one outfit. She sends me one every day. She's obsessed. It is impossible. You think I'm kidding? They're still going. It's literally what my nephew did to me yesterday. Did exactly what my nephew did to me yesterday with Sprunkies. Fuck, dude. Taking these pictures. You know, she's sitting there like, I'll take this really cool picture and I'll put a bit more effort into it so I can send it to Brad because he really loves this game. It's his favorite
It's a
game.
grand festival held in Stoneville. But beyond that, I don't know much.
The residents of Stoneville are close
Nary a
with the
single
PCs.
one was near,
So,
sir.
with Fey-Wish sprites and Floor-Wish folk, they try to keep their distance.
Besides a few traders, we don't really hear from them much.
Lux
Even
is
our
easily at
wish-making
1,000
traditions are
hours in this
different.
game already. It's been out for 2 weeks.
As a dream warehouse keeper, I'm afraid I won't be able to accompany you to Stoneville.
Fey-Wish sprites aren't welcome there either. I'll just have to sneak in.
Let's split up for now then. We'll meet up later to share information.
But we don't really know anything about Stoneville. We should ask the people there. Or maybe a
I really wanted to do some more Gamba.
Miss Dodo Bear?
Yeah, we'll talk to Dodo Bear at the bridge near the Meadow Activity Support Center. She owes us one anyway.
But I also have to go.
Nikki, Momo, take care. And don't trust the PCs. They
So I guess you'll have to
supposedly
tune in
bring
next week.
bad luck. If you need anything,
I don't know how you
Come
check on
find me.
Epic either. I don't know if it records it. Everything should be on Steam now. There shouldn't be any other thing. It should all just be Steam. Steam got it right. And if you run a thing like Epic Games, it should have everything that the Steam thing has, you know. I want to see how many hours I would like knowing how many hours I have in a game, even if it's depressing. I'm still tracking this thing, right? Will that stay there until next week? You know what? Let's just fucking leg it. Oh god, she's gonna drown. Gonna drown in 2 feet of water. Nikki!
Get out of the water! You'll die! Oh, I've gone the wrong fucking way. No. Up by the waterfall where we went last week. If I was playing the game properly, I would have collected them at the time. And I didn't. Lux was furious. Arthur memeing with her hand. Is that it? Oh, you're a fish. That's a scallop. It's further along? Oh, Jesus, what the fuck have I done? Can I actually go further along? No, this takes me into this cave. Oh, are they in this cave? The little creatures I'm looking for. It looks like fish. It's got to be above it, isn't it? Incredibly annoying. Alright. Is it going to be above somehow? I have to get up there. I really would like to go, but I know that I won't remember this time next week what I was here to do. What I think it is. Refreshing greenery. Wow. Got it. Nailed it. You don't have to use Epic to play this, as they have a standalone client for PC as well. I'm using it. Okay, but does it tell you how many hours you have played in that? I think we've already rolled the credits.
When you dream of cozy life, when you watch too much anime,
I don't think they're gonna roll again.
change your life and your outfit.
Just in time, Tiberian. Game of the year. I accept that. I accept. Okay. Rimworld tomorrow. I don't believe there's an episode of Main Character on Table Story tonight, in case you were waiting for that. I think it's been postponed to next week. So, I'll see you tomorrow for some Rimworld, 2 PM UK time, 9 AM Eastern. And I think next week will be a little... I actually might not be streaming at all next week. I might be doing Monday, Tuesday, and then I'm having a few days off, so... I guess we'll figure it out when I get back. We'll figure it out for Tuesday. And I'll let you know. But thanks for watching, everyone. I hope you had a nice Christmas, holiday, Wednesday, whatever you do for like that same, you know, period of time. And I'll see you tomorrow for some rimming. Hell yeah, they scream.
A dud!